அப்போவே சுவாமி தெரியும். ஆனால் நித்யானந்தமானவர் பாடு தொடர்பு அதிகம். ஆரம்பத்தில் அவ்வளோ தொடர்பு இல்லை சுவாமிகிட்ட. ஆனால் சுவாமி என்னென்ன பண்ணாருன்றதெல்லாம் பார்த்துக்கிட்டு இருந்தேன் சின்ன வயசுலேருந்தே. நாங்கள் சுவாமி பார்க்குறது திருவிழா டைமில் கார்த்திகை சுவாமி பார்க்க போகும்போது என்னென்ன வாகனங்கள் வந்ததோ அதெல்லாம் அப்படியே களிமண்ணில் செஞ்சு சாமி காமிப்பார். அப்போ இவருக்கு இன்னும் இவ்வளோ அட்டாச்மெண்ட் பார்த்தா தெரியல. அதுக்கப்புறம் தான் இவர் பெரிய லெவலுக்கு போனார், அது தெரியல. ஆனால் இவர் படித்து முடிக்கும்போது ஒரு முறை என்னோட மில்லுக்கு தஞ்சாவூர் சுவாமின்னு ஒருத்தர் வந்தார். அவர்கிட்ட இவருடைய ஜாதகத்தையும் இவங்க அண்ணனோ தம்பியோ ஒரு கணேசன், இவங்க பெரிய ஆதியில் பெரிய பார்ப்பில்ல, அவர் கொண்டு வந்தார். வந்து சாமி என்னுடைய ஜாதகத்தை பாருங்கன்னாரு. அவன் ஜாதகத்தை பார்த்து சாமி சொன்ன பிற்பாடு, இது சித்தப்பா பையனோட ஜாதகம், இதை பார்த்து சொல்லுங்கள் சாமின்னாரு. தஞ்சாவூர் சுவாமி அந்த ஜாதக நோட்டில் கை வச்சுட்டு அதை திறக்கவே இல்லை. இதை ஆண்டி ஜாதகம் பார்க்கக்கூடாதுன்னாரு. எனக்கு மனசு ஒரு மாதிரியாக இருந்தது. என்ன சுவாமி, அந்த தம்பி அங்கே நிற்கிறாரு, நீங்கள் இப்படி சொல்கிறீங்களே அப்படின்னு கேட்டேன். அது எங்கே நின்னா என்ன, அவன் ஆண்டி உலகம் போட போகிற ஆள், இதை பார்க்கக்கூடாது, எங்கேயும் காட்டாதேடா, எடுத்து போய் வைடா அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டாரு. இதுதான் முதல் நிகழ்வு.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has formed the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, which is the first nation of all the Hindus, the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization nation, which is here to offer all the sciences that Sanatana Hindu Dharma has got in a user-friendly way to one and all. And what you're seeing here is the proud moment where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the persecution that happened for Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the persecution of all the Hindus over the centuries is shared by the permanent ambassador of Sri Kailasa in United Nations. And let us look at some of the achievements of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He holds 3 Guinness World Records: the largest rope yoga formation, the largest pole yoga formation, the largest formation of the symbol Om. He holds about more than 10 Asia Book of Records with 2 special mention, which is maximum number of books published by a single author and maximum hours of public discourse delivered by an individual. And what you've seen next is
humanity has reached a level.
Ishanya Project, the humanitarian effort of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in globally restoring the reclaim, reuse policy.
We have evolved enough technology to provide food, clothes, shelter, medical care, all the fundamental basic needs for all 8 billion people. One side the homes foreclosure and the homes are just locked without people. The other side, millions are in the platforms homeless. One side, tons of food is getting wasted and getting destroyed to maintain the price. The other side, millions dying without food. Millions of clothes used only once is dumped into ocean because people don't know what to do with it. I have decided Kailasa is going to pick up a project. I call that project as Ishanya, collecting these things which is getting dumped and wasted, which is in turn becoming hazard for the nature, and distributing it to the place and countries, people for whom it's a great boon. In this Chaturmasya alone, we will be able to bring 1 crore people out of poverty.
proud moment where the persecution of all the Hindus over the millennia and the persecution that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism faced over a decade is brought to the notice of the International Forum in United Nations by the Permanent Ambassador of Sri Kailasa.
Comisión en persona.
Madam Chairperson, esteemed delegates and colleagues, I represent Kailasa Nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums. I want to specifically bring to light the attack on minority Hindu traditions. Hinduism, as people know, is not a single monolithic religion, but it's made up of thousands of unique enlightenment ecosystems, which are called sampradayas. In recent times, many Hindu gurus, Hindu minority traditions and temples have come under attack by majority ideologies, and a large number of traditions have virtually disappeared. There has been no recognition of the attacks by international human rights groups, as in these cases it is difficult for outsiders to distinguish the attackers from the attacked. For the past 10 years, the Kailasa Nation and SPH Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam have been attacked and silenced in India as a religious minority, as a linguistic minority, and because extremist elements are opposed to Kailasa's stance when it comes to the rights of women, including marginalized Dalit women and the rights of members of the LGBTQ and transgender communities. In 2019, Kailasa approached the OHCHR presenting the case of persecution, and when this document reached the Indian media, a very well-funded defamation campaign was started by news sources which were supportive of the Union government, alleging treason and sedition on part of the Kailasa Nation. A number of false cases were subsequently registered against Kailasa leaders, and one of our university campuses for women in the state of Gujarat was razed to the ground in a matter of days by mobs along with the local government. Kailasa has since submitted a number of reports on the persecution to various forums available within the UN, but not much action has been taken. In June 2021, Kailasa made a submission on the attacks of ASMT women in the session by the UN Committee on Elimination of Discrimination Against Women on the Rights of Indigenous Women, and further submitted reports how to end femicide and on gender justice. Later in September, Kailasa's report on media disinformation in India, which is a big problem, was accepted by the Special Rapporteur for the right to freedom of opinion and expression.
The Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has been continuing to contribute over the last 27 years through various humanitarian initiatives. One such huge amount of initiative is the delivering through 108 Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations. Kailasa's Sri Uniting Nations, upholding and reaffirming the noble ideals of freedom, prosperity, harmony, for achieving 17 Sustainable Development Goals of United Nations. Through these humanitarian agencies, Sri Kailasa is committed towards a sustainable and equitable world to formulate and propagate peace, security, prosperity, human rights, justice, and religious harmony to one and all. Kailasa's initiatives towards United Nations No Poverty Goal. What you're seeing here is numerous such initiatives that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has organized and provided to the whole of the humanity over 27 years. Kailasa's initiatives towards UN's Zero Hunger Goal. Over 1 billion free meals are served for the whole of the humanity through, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has trained thousands of peacekeepers towards this initiative. Kailasa's initiative towards UN Good Health and Well-being Goal. Thousands of programs, conferences, training institutes are developed towards maintaining and sustaining good health as per Hinduism. Kailasa's initiatives towards UN's quality education goals. You can see here the Vedic educations that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived over the years. It includes 27 years of consistent hard work in reviving every single transmission-based technology, transmission-based education that the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has always established. Kailasa's initiative towards UN's gender equality and reduced inequalities goal. You can see here, over the last 27 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has empowered the LGBTQ communities, empowered the feminine consciousness through several initiatives, including opening women-specific universities, Ankita and Ashraya program, foundation women's-specific foundation literacy institutes and programs. In several ways, all these communities that needed to be established in gender equality, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has always empowered these communities. Kailasa's initiative towards UN's climate change goal, you can see here, a number of green policy has been adopted, practiced, and shared with the world in all the Kailasas around the world. Kailasa's initiative towards UN's economic growth in an advancement goal. You can see here, every single penny that's been spent in all the Kailasas around the world is as per Hindu economic policy as listed out in Vedas and Agamas. Kailasa's initiative towards sustainable cities and responsible consumption goal. That's exactly what we just saw through Isanya project. Kailasa's initiative towards UN's life on land and water goal. So many living beings are empowered into the science of living enlightenment for the first time if you go to any Kailasas around the world. Kailasa's initiative towards UN's strong institution goals. Kailasa has got more than thousands of not-for-profit organizations empowering the humanity around the world through humanitarian projects and initiatives. This comes to the end of all the contributions, several contributions that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just like Paramashiva came down to planet Earth as Bhikshadanar, empowering the humanity into the science of living enlightenment. That's exactly what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing today, empowering the entire community, entire planet Earth into the science of living enlightenment through various humanitarian initiatives. And you have this wonderful opportunity to be part of this great nation of Kailasa, which is empowering the whole of the humanity into the science of living enlightenment by this Sarvanya Pita project. Do not miss to be part of this project. I recommend all the viewers, whoever is watching this show today, you have this wonderful opportunity to be part of Kailasa's Sarvanya Pita. So you can sign up always in the links that we provide. And in the next segment, we're going to see one of the most important contribution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he empowers the humanity, he empowers the human beings to this extraordinary possibility of expressing superconscious powers of Paramashiva. You have this ability to demonstrate superhuman powers, and every single person can do it. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it as a science. The initiated Nithyananda yogis are going to be demonstrating the superconscious powers of Paramashiva to one and all.
Whatever I shared till now, condensing the whole thing and reviving it as experience, starting from completion, unclutching, power manifestation, the states of consciousness and the planes, multiple planes, everything. You will become Paramashiva. The Indian mass media cult and cinema industry, whether Bollywood or Dollywood or Bollywood or Sandalwood or all, the whole cinema industry in India, heavily funded by anti-Hindu elements, and they have successfully done the continuous hate speech at least for last 50 years. And the poison they emitted and the brainwashing they have done has gone so deep, even Hindus are feeling ashamed about their existence. When I grew up seeing people wearing the Hindu mask,
yes, Nithyanandam, let's now start the next session of today's webinar, which is the Power Manifestation segment. We, the Balatans of the Nithyananda Gurukul, are honored and excited to have all the participants of today's webinar live here today with us. My name is Maniti Yogapranananda, and along with me, I have Maniti Virijananda. So before we jump into the direct demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis, let us have a small introduction into these extraordinary Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest the 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting these extraordinary powers is described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to be able to explore the various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine and that you need to manifest the divine, not from the cognition that you are a man and that you need to reach the divine. So let us now understand what is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis.
Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment. As a side effect, you establish a strong feeling connection with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. And Siddhis are in the path of enlightenment, whereas Shaktis manifest through ordinary human being in an extraordinary way just by one initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment itself.
So, how is this whole science of power manifestation authenticated? This science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences, also known as pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and results of Aptas, the authorities of Hinduism, who have time-tested and verified this science. The third is the Atma Pramana, which is the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. And the last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the scientific experimentation done on the science of power manifestation. So who is the source of all of these Shaktis, and how have these Shaktis come to place?
Paramashiva is the source of all the Shaktis, who is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-evident in Swayam Prakasha, who is all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest existence, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, their creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out the vision, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities in the multiverse.
So how does one and all manifest these extraordinary Shaktis? When every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into our consciousness, prajna, it starts manifesting as a power and a possibility for every being, prajnana. So let us now watch a small video which beautifully explains about the science of initiation, the science of Diksha, how just with one look, touch or word by the avatar, we can get initiated into manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of
Yes. So with this beautiful understanding about the science of Diksha, let us now enter into a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Let us first listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya. And by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
The next is the Apta Pramana, the Vedic rishis, Vedic scientists, their experiences on this power. So this Apta Pramana for the power of third eye is taken from the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna beautifully says to Arjuna,
Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshrusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram.
The translation goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision, behold my cosmic form. So in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. He beholds Shri Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, which is the vision of Shri Krishna's own cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a detailed description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Shri Krishna through his third eye.
The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree vision, the 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me.
And the next is the Pratiksha Pramana, the scientific experimentation done on this power. So you can see we have a diagram which has been projected, which shows the studies, measures, and compare the metabolic activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states using the photon emission tomography, the PET. So when doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep state of Samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. So with this beautiful understanding we get from the Pramanas of the power of the third eye, let us get into the demonstration.
Yes, so without further delay, let us jump into the demonstration. So Ma Virija here is going to be manifesting this extraordinary Shakti of the power of third eye in the form of blindfold reading. So as all of you can see over here, I have the surgical eye patches. These are tested by the ophthalmologist and completely proven that no light can enter once it is placed on Ma Virija's eye. It will completely stick around her eyes and not allow any light to enter. So these are the eye patches which I'm now going to be placing on Ma Virija's eyes. Yes, Ma Virija, are you comfortable?
I request you to adjust this eye patch.
Now are you comfortable?
Yes.
Yes. So now Ma Virija is going to be, we have a very interesting challenge for Ma Virija now. Ma Virija is, did you know that there was a record set that a 10-year-old boy was able to identify the countries along with their flags in a span of 2 minutes and 3 seconds. As all of you can see projected on the screen over here, the record for being the fastest to recite the names of all the countries was set by Muhammad Rafi S. And he recited all the names of 195 countries in just 1 minute, 23 seconds and 43 milliseconds. So, Ma Virija, we have an interesting challenge for you today. with the blindfold in a span of 1 minute and 23 seconds. Let us see how many flags you will be able to read out with your eyes completely blindfolded. So what Mavarija is going to be doing today, she is going to be identifying random flags through her third eye in a span of 1 minute and 23 seconds. So I request the flag generator to be projected. Yes. So as all of you can see, this is a random flag generator, and I request the flags to be shuffled around. So random flags will be popping up on the screen, and Mavarija will be reading them in a span of 1 minute and 23 seconds. And let's see how many flags Mavarija is able to read through her third eye with her eyes completely blindfolded. Yes, as all of you can see, there are just completely random flags. Now, I request the timer also to be projected onto the screen. Yes. Meanwhile, Mavarija, are you ready for this challenge? Yes. Yes. So first, connect to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, which is the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The Mahavakya is the direct passcode to be able to connect into the space of oneness with Paramashiva and to be able to allow Paramashiva to manifest through you. So now Mavarija is going to chant the Mahavakya and connect to Paramashiva in the space of oneness. Yes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So Mavarija is ready for the challenge now, and the timer is also projected on the screen for everyone. As all of you can see, it's 1 minute and 23 seconds. Yes. So Mavarija, the time is going to start in 3, 2, 1, start. Saint Bartholomew, United Nations, Romania, Saint Helena, Armenia, Germany, Solomon Islands, South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands, Cayman Islands, Mayotte, Liechtenstein, Liberia, Palestinian territories, Jordan, Haiti, Algeria, Puerto Rico, Libya, Cook Islands, Nepal, Croatia, European Union, Tunisia, North Fork Islands, Belgium, Turkey, France, Jersey, Trinidad and Tobago, Kyrgyzstan, Chad, Monaco, Norway, Albania, Pakistan, Samoa, Greenland, Guyana, Isle of Man, Senegal, Sweden, Togo, Paraguay, Niue, Turkmenistan, Afghanistan, Thailand, Congo, Sahel, Comoros. I request it to be told faster. Tripurantakar Islands, Tajikistan, Peru, Mongolia, Bulgaria, Martinique, Serbia, Colombia, Guinea-Bissau, Antarctica, Aruba, Vietnam, Niger, Bangladesh. Yes, Mavarija, you can stop. Marshall. Yes. So the timer is up. So let's go ahead and start counting. How many flags was Mavarija able to read in a matter of 1 minute and 23 seconds? Yes. I request it to be scrolled all the way to the top. Yes. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40, 44, 48, 52, 56, 60, 64. Yes. So Mahaviraja was able to read 64 flags in a span of 1 minute and 23 seconds with her eyes completely blindfolded. And Mahaviraja, did you, before this session, were you sitting and memorizing any of this? So it is a complete challenge to you, and you got to know about it only after you came on camera, right?
Yes.
Yes. So how do you feel about this, and how were you able to manifest it? So why don't you go ahead and share? Meanwhile, I request all of the participants who are viewing, if any of you want a remote vision, please go ahead and put your request in the YouTube chat section or the Zoom chat below, and we will be also doing the manifesting the power of remote vision towards the end of this session. So I request all of the participants, please go ahead and post your comments. Yes, ma'am, Rija, you can go ahead and start sharing.
I just connected to Swamiji and I remembered myself, I am Swamiji. And I know for a fact that I'm Swamiji, everything can happen the way he wants it. That's all.
And you were able to just manifest. Yes, very beautiful. And as all of you can see, without any memorization, without any planning, Mahaviraja so beautifully was able to read 64 flags in a span of 1 minute and 23 seconds through her third eye. Just by connecting to Swamiji and falling into the space of oneness, Swamiji was able to flow through her and manifest this beautiful Shakti. So now we'll be moving on to the power of remote vision. And I request the Pramanas to be projected. Let us first listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Yes. So the Shastra Pramana comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92. Vyomakaram swamatmanam yaye digviranavritam nirashrayachiti shaktihi swarupam darshaye tada. The translation goes, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitish Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. The next is the Apta Pramana for the power of remote vision, which goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war. In the Hindu Purana, the Mahabharata, the whole war, the sacred scripture of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, is narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra by his trusted charioteer Sanjaya. Sanjaya is initiated into the power of Dura Drishti, remote vision, and Dura Shruti, remote hearing, by sage Vedavyasa. And it is through Sanjaya's narration that the humanity has received the sacred scripture, the Srimad Bhagavad Gita. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Narayana Swami Tata was one of the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and was well known in Tiruvannamalai to be able to scan remote distances at ease. One day, a senior police officer came to Narayana Swami Tata seeking help to find a thief whom they were searching for the last 1 week. Narayana Swami Tata simply turned towards the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and asked him to scan the whereabouts of the thief in a mirror with the black face, the Jnananjana of light. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not only was able to scan and reveal the whereabouts of the thief, he was even able to show the same to the police officer, after which the thief was caught red-handed in the same place and location as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And with this beautiful understanding from the Pramanas, let us now enter into the power of remote vision. I request all of the participants who are viewing, if any of you would like a remote vision, please go ahead and post your request in the YouTube chat section or the Zoom chat section below, and we will be manifesting the power of remote vision. Meanwhile, Margarita, why don't you go ahead and start reading out the live comments in YouTube?
The latest comment, which has been posted by Kailasa Hamsa Nithyananda Yes, please, for the remote viewing power. And Ma Sarinka Vidyakaran, Ma Nityananda Darshan has requested. Please, can I have a remote viewing? And namaste, smiling emoji, namaste.
Yeah. That's beautiful. So, Kalabhairava Hamsa Nithyananda. Yes, we'll be doing the the remote vision for you now. I'll be starting this power by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is the direct passcode to connect to Paramashiva. Meanwhile, Magarisa, you can go ahead and continue reading out the live comments which is projected on the screen.
Margot Lasidi has posted Nityananda for a program. I request the comment section to be scrolled up. And Kalabhairava Hamsa Nityananda has posted, thank you for the powers.
So first I'll start describing the kitchen area. So I request the kitchen section to be projected. Yes. So here you can see all of the options in front of you. Paramashiva is showing that so Paramashiva is showing that your kitchen is more like a pure elegant kitchen, as you can see, which is projected over here. Except it's a little more smaller and close. And the color of your kitchen, I'm able to see it's like a peachish yellowish shade. I request that over here. I request this section to be clicked on. Yes. So it's more of this kind of color, sundress CSP 940 aya. The shade, the wall of your kitchen is more of that kind of color, and the outline I'm able to see is a very bright. I request the white, the shades of white to be shown, to be projected. Yes. So yes. So the outline, the outline of your the doors and the whole kitchen is of this shade, yeah. And I'm able to see your kitchen counter is like a very light shade of gray marble, like this one. Yes. So the kitchen counter is more is more of this shade of marble slab, and the cabinets color I'm able to see it's the cabinets is a light shade of caramel brown, or somewhere over here. Yeah, maybe a little lighter than this, yeah. Yes. So I'm able, and In this kitchen, there is no cabinets against the wall, but I'm able to see your kitchen. There is like cabinets and cupboards against the wall also, and all of them is like Peruvian chili color, yeah. And I'm able to see toward towards the bottom, the border color is of a little more darker gray, which maybe we can see over here, like a darker shade of gray. That's just the border. Yes, maybe something like this. That is the border of like the bottom, the border of the wall. And I'm able to see that there is one small in front of the oven or the stove. I'm able to see there is actually a small mat which has red border, and it's like a yellow color mat which you can stand on. And it's your kitchen is this kind of shape, except a little smaller. And where here this side where we can see there's like a place for people to sit, I'm able to see it's more closed in, and there's a cupboard against the wall over there. So it's not a place for people to sit, but it's like kind of like this shape, yeah. And the fridge is not against the wall. You have a separate fridge which is towards the left side corner, in the like towards the middle of the wall, left side. I'm able to see your fridge is there. It's a two-door fridge, but it's not into the wall. It is a separate fridge which is just placed against the wall. So this is what I was able to see about your kitchen, Aya. I request you to start posting your feedback in the comment section below. Yes, and the second place I'll be scanning of your house is your bedroom. So I request the bedrooms to be projected. Kalabhairava Hamsa Nithyananda, I request you to post your feedback in the chat section below for the scanning. Meanwhile, I request the bedroom. Yes. Yes, I'm able to see your bedroom is more of a fresh organic bedroom, which is projected over here. And I'm able to see your bedroom is designed like this, except it's a little bit bigger, and the wall color is, I'm able to see the wall color is white, completely white. Yes, this color. Okay, so the bedroom wall color is Sophia color. Then I'm able to see the whole bedroom is one shade only. Then the ceiling also it's a little darker than this, and the borders, I request the cream colors to be shown for the ceiling. Yes, here maybe a little darker in the brown. I request if we can go back there. Yeah. So I'm able to see the ceiling color is something like this, except maybe a little brighter. Yes. Just a little brighter, but the same color. And the border, the ceiling borders, I'm able to see is completely like pure white. And this in this room which is projected, the ceiling is slanted, but I'm able to see a ceiling is complete. It's flat in the bedroom, and the balcony is not completely glassed. I'm able to see it's just a normal room with wall on all sides and a door. And the master bedroom has a bathroom also, and it's a little more bigger than this. Even the bed is a little wider. I'm able to see the color of the bed sheet is. I'm able to see right now it has different designs. So it's a light, not yellow shade, maybe a light brown kind of shade, and the stripes. I'm able to see the bedsheet also has the bedsheet color has stripes, stripe design with other flower design and patterns. I'm able to see. So those stripe colors are of a dark chocolate brown. And next to your bed, I'm able to see there's a small table. The table is actually a little, it's in a shape of an octagon, except, yeah, it's in a shape of an octagon, except it's like more straight. It has a glass top, and I'm able to see a small, not a vase with flowers, but I'm able to see a small pot kind of thing on top of the table. And other than that, it has in the drawers. I'm able to see the drawer color is a dark brown, not chocolate, little darker than that. And I'm able to see papers and books inside. So I request if you could give your feedback for both of these areas which Paramashiva revealed today as we are watching the live chat. Yes, Mavarita, you can start reading out the comments.
So, Kailasa Belgium has posted yes, and he has posted green, and again he posted yes. He was agreeing to what my Yogaprana was scanning. And also Kailasa Nithyananda has posted brown bed frame. Yes. Yellow bed sheet.
Yes. Thank you so much, Aya, for your feedback. And we thank all of the viewers who are watching this session live right now. As all of you can see, this is the extraordinary demonstration, a few of the powers of Paramashiva, which all of you will also be able to manifest just with the initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now I'm going to be removing the eye patch from Avirija. Yes. That was a beautiful demonstration, Mavarija, of this extraordinary Shakti of the power of third eye. And with this, we would like to thank all of the viewers. Please stay tuned for the upcoming sessions, followed by the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhikshadanar, manifesting in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Whatever I shared till now, condensing the whole thing and reviving it as experience, starting from completion, unclutching, power manifestation, the states of consciousness, and the planes, multiple planes, everything. You will become Paramashiva. The Indian mass media cult and cinema industry, whether Bollywood or Dollywood or Bollywood or Sandalwood or all, the whole cinema industry in India, heavily funded by anti-Hindu elements, and they have successfully done the continuous hate speech at least for last 50 years. And the poison they emitted and the brainwashing they have done has gone so deep, even Hindus are feeling ashamed about their existence. When I grew up, seeing people wearing the Hindu marks in the regular lifestyle, the day-to-day life, used to be 90% of the people's forehead. Now, it is less than 3% people wearing the Hindu symbols on their forehead in Indian society. People are ashamed to show themselves as Hindus. Sadhus are terrorized. They have to constantly live in fear. Hindus, wake up. Wake up. Just getting one job, getting married, 2 kids and 1 house and a good salary is not life. Hindu youth is getting brainwashed. Just that small little success is all life. And few courageous people who take up this sadhu life to keep Hindu culture alive are terrorized, and absolutely they have to face lawfare, they have to face so much of hate speech and so much of poisoning. Finally, they are killed, eliminated. And I am telling you, in few days, nobody will remember this lynching. And nobody will be punished for this. I have seen this last 20 years. Not a single fellow not a single terrorist who damaged, attacked our Sangha Hindus, damaged our properties, killed our Kailasavasis, devotees, disciples. No one, no criminal, no terrorist was punished. It is 20 years. Now, I am facing this. Police supports those terrorist gang and those criminals. So much I have gone through and my Sangha has gone through. We have done Tyaga of everything, and today again 2 sadhus and one of their assistant driver, they belong to my Sampradaya. They belong to Akada Parishad, the 13 Akadas which we belong to. All Hindus, please wake up. Let us get. Whatever I shared till now, condensing the whole thing and
Yes. We witnessed something extraordinary where human beings are empowered as divine, expressing the superconscious powers of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has empowered the whole of the humanity into the science of superconsciousness. You, me, all of us are endowed with these superconscious powers, and we can manifest these powers. We are empowered to manifest these powers through extraordinary initiations and darshans of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting as 64 forms of Paramashiva. Every action of Paramashiva is his love current. Whether it is removing the head of Brahma as Kala Bhairava, or the action of giving enlightenment to the rishis, every single action of his is sheer compassion and love current of Paramashiva. Even when Paramashiva goes for begging, he only gives more than what he receives. So the whole Kailasa initiative, the whole Kailasa nation is formed by billions of people's contribution. But to all the people who contributed, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given more and more to them and for the rest of the humanity. As the embodiment of Vikshadana Murti, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has only offered more to the planet Earth than what we received. So these powers, the superconscious powers of Paramashiva, is one of the best gifts that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given to the whole world. And this is exactly what we are going to be experiencing in Paramashivoham. It is a 21-day program where all of us are going to be receiving the Bhava Samadhi Darshans of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva, and we will be initiated into all the 463 powers of Paramashiva. By this, we are empowered to just radiate, live as superconscious mutants. So to be part of this great program, Paramashivoham, you can sign up in kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Through this link, you are registered into Paramashivoham program, and we will get in touch with you on how to manifest to this program and what are the next steps for you to be part of this program. So now we are going to be seeing the giving nature of Bhikshadana Murti, one of the 64 forms of Paramashiva. Let us now see a series of videos where the significance on this darshan. Today, all of us are going to be empowered to receive the darshan of Bhikshadana Murti, who is one of the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and how we are going to be cleansed of all the karmas. Usually, it is only on the occasion of Guru Purnima the Bhiksha is received by the avatar. Today, it's going to be an extraordinary day for the first time away, apart from the Guru Purnima day. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be receiving Bhiksha, cleansing all the karmas that the humanity is holding to move into the path of living enlightenment. So do not miss this opportunity. We will be showing you the links where the Bhiksha, how you can offer Bhiksha, will also be projected. So you can be part of this great happening. Yes. So with this, let us enter into the series of videos where the karma is explained. What is karma and how do we accumulate karma? And how, just by the compassion of Guru, we can go beyond karma. Let's enter it. And
listen. Karma is not something which you committed or omitted. It is not the dosha which comes due to something which you committed or omitted. It is the blind spots, unattended blind spots, are deluded understandings about the dharma, the software based on which you function, the source code of the software based on which you function. Blind spots about that software, delusions about that software's result is karma. Listen.
Karma, the hangover of the past. Please listen. We always feel whenever we start anything, things are impossible because in the past we failed. But we forget why we failed in the past. We may not have had intelligence. We may not have had what all is required. Because we did not have whatever is required and we fail, does not mean we are going to fail forever. But unfortunately, illogical belief of impossibility in your inner space is karma. Illogical belief of impossibility Krishnamurti says beautifully, anything you go through completely leaves you complete.
all you need to do in your life, anything you do out of completion, do it completely, so that leaves you in completion. Listen. The incompletions you create in this life is prarabdha karma. And the root pattern which goes on creating incompletions is agamya karma. Bio-memory which supports multiple root patterns is sanjita karma. Understand? Agamya karma means accumulated karmas. Prarabdha karma means brought karmas. Sanjita karma means gathered from the beginning of the time through all the births. Now I am redefining those principles. The incompletions you accumulate every day is prarabdha karma. Root pattern which goes on creating incompletions is agamya karma. Bio-memory which supports these root patterns is sanchita karma. First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment. whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much than the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond that thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I am going to say this statement is myth, I am saying truth. Karma cannot be changed, it can only be discarded. It cannot be changed, it can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Karthigai will come. With Ganesha his rat will come. With Karthigai his peacock will come. With Devi his our lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You can't, you don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making this statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there is no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality, I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing, is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. If your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. The karma pattern feeling life is not fair to you, feeling stuck, remember one thing, unless otherwise you liberate yourself. Listen, unless otherwise you liberate yourself from this karma pattern, thought current, completion is not possible. The good news I have for you is, you can get out of this karma pattern You can break this karma pattern now. The great news I have is all it takes is just decision. Because your karma pattern itself is decision by you, it takes only decision to undo the decision which you took. It takes only a decision to undo the decision you took already. Nothing else. Karma is nothing but the wrong decisions you took. Just the right decisions will make it happen. I have seen a person who can break from karma pattern. He always gets new people, situation, understanding, new right things to celebrate life, to fulfill himself. And same way, people who can't break internally, only escape from external situation like a running away, disappearing, they never get out of karma. It comes back to them. Wherever they go, before they go, the karma is sitting there. In Tamil there is a proverb. Adishtam railla vanda tarudaran tandila vandirudunu. Means if your fortune is coming by train, your misfortune is coming by telegram. Now, if you don't break from inside and just try to break outside, wherever you go, your karma pattern is already sitting there with Purna Kumbha to receive you. Come, I am waiting for you only. Where are you escaping? Feeling stuck and breaking from it is the essence of this verse. Vidya means recognizing where you are stuck and breaking from it. Vidya means recognizing where you are stuck and breaking from it. A strong, pure, ferocious decision to reinvent yourself. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. What is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life sitting in you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life which sits in you and puts you in incompletion is karma. Is karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all karmas, all fears, all negativity. Evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. How much ever you hear all these things, You need to sit and internalize. That is why again and again I insist, come here, experience inner awakening. Experience completion. You will see this whole truth deciding for life will become your very core cognition. Kuruvan nevega karmani jijivishechadagun samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Understand? There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. This is the only way you can free yourself from all your past karma. Now decide for life, work for life, I tell you. People ask me, Swamiji, in the past I have done a lot of violence. I have eaten all the animals. I have killed so many animals. I have harassed so many people. How can I get rid of the karma? The only way Upanishad says, decide for life. Enriching is the greatest decision for life you will take. When you enrich somebody with wealth, your karma, your decision against wealth, your karma related wealth will go away. You will be free. When you enrich somebody with food, your karma, your decision against food, that will go away. You will be free from it. When you enrich somebody with a spiritual knowledge and enlightenment, all your past karma, decisions against life, bondage created by all the past deeds, all the karma will go away. You will be free from all the karmas. You will become a Jivan Mukta. You will live Advaita. I can give you some 10 higher principles. You are Paramashiva. Even when you don't remember it, you are Paramashiva. And this idea of karma, what you do comes back to you. What you do comes back to you. If you don't remember yourself as Paramashiva, if you remember yourself as Paramashiva, what you did when you are not remembering you as a Paramashiva will not come back to you. Listen. This is what karma mukti. I am not defining karma to bind you. I am defining karma to liberate you. Please understand. All my definitions still now, I have defined at least 10,000 key powerful truths of Hinduism, like God, Vedanta, Veda, knowledge, Vidya, Vairagya, renunciation, Shanta, Mangala, at least 10,000. Every definition is focused on liberating you, giving you solution. The definition itself with the focus of liberating you. So I am defining karma. Listen. Ordinary definition, all of you know about karma is what you do comes back to you. But I tell you, what you do comes back to you only if you remain in that same mood or consciousness. Anytime there is a sketch used, like a card, one person will be sitting and he drops the card and it goes round and comes and falls on him. Just can you Google and get that sketch and show? You all may be understanding what I am saying. If you just push one card and it goes round and comes back and last card falls on you. To understand karma in this way only, I tell you, all your actions will come back to you only if you remain in that same consciousness. If you raise your consciousness, it will not come back to you. You can say, hey, now I am Paramashiva. You can't come back to me. When this was committed, I was ordinary person, ordinary man. Now I am Paramashiva, so you can't come back to me. That is why the initiation into the higher truth, when you start reasoning out and seasoning out with the higher truths, you are called Dvija, reborn, newborn. Understand the second truth about life, karma. No karma affects you if you raise your consciousness. The action done in certain consciousness, inner space, only that inner space suffers the reaction. If that inner space is evolved, the reactions don't come to you. The reactions don't come to you. Reason out this great truth. Season out with this great truth. Karma, as per the cosmos, is the inner space which committed the karma gets the karma back. If you have changed, evolved with a higher inner space, you will not have that karma. You will not have that suffering. This great truth, reason it out, season it out, you will really see how whatever you may go through in your life, the cosmic constitution still holds good anywhere you may live. If you reason out and season out with this great truth, you can understand. If you reason out and season out with this truth, you can see clearly. Whenever you raise your consciousness, the effects of your old karma does not touch you, doesn't impact you. I have a sketch to show you. Just see it. This is the way you understand karma normally. But actually, after pushing the first board, if you walk out, if you get out, it will not fall on you. That's all. If you continue to sit there, then it will fall on you. Project both. All of you understand what I am saying? Usually this is the picture shown to you to explain karma. What goes comes around. If you are stupidly sitting and shitting in that same place with the same inner space, if you have a simple intelligence, shift your cognition. Start reasoning out and seasoning out and hanging out and chilling out with the higher truths. You will not get the karma back to you. You will not get the results of the action done by you. So understand this. This is the usual picture given to all of you to understand about the karma. If you sit after pushing the first board or the first brick, if you continue to sit and shit in the same place, the last brick will fall on you. But if you shift your inner space, the last brick will not fall on you. What goes comes around. But if you are not sitting in that round, it will not come back to you. It will not come back to you. These powerful truths, reason out with it, season out with it, hang out with it, chill out with it. You will manifest Paramashivatva. First thing, understand. Initiation into Paramashivatva. When you start reasoning out and seasoning out, the first thing will happen is all your karmas will stop touching you, harassing you. See, when you start the pranayama, the first change will happen in your body is your body will become colorful. Like eyes will become more dark. The white part of the eyes will become more white. The lips will become more rosy. The nails will become more shining. All the body parts will become more colorful. The natural color will get intensified. Same way, when you start reasoning out and seasoning out with the Paramashivatva, higher truths, the first effect will be all your past karmas will stop affecting you. The effect of your past karma will drastically reduce on you. Suddenly your health will become wonderful. Your inner space, your wealth, your relationships, everything. The past karmas will lose its power over you. Listen. Listen intensely. Contemplate. I'll continue to give the satsang in just few minutes. It is just whole system is getting into Samadhi. I'll settle and then start again. Just give me few minutes break. Stay tuned.
சொன்னாலுமே உன் புகழ் மாறாது தகதிமி தாளம் இது அதை அடக்கியாட இனி முடியாது ஆதி ஜோதி அவதாரம் எடுத்து வந்தவன் சாவ கண்டு பயமும் இல்ல ஆள பிறந்தவன் அழியாத தெய்வ பூமி காக்க வளர்ந்தவன் கொள்கைக்காக எதையும் மறக்க துறக்க துணிஞ்சவன் சைவினமே பெற்ற புல்ல செந்தமிழும் நாவில் துள்ள பாதையில தடைகள் பல தகதிர்ந்து
Listen. Sorry for the spiritual glitch. I can't call it technical glitch. And actually, spirituality is not a glitch. It's like a... So, sorry for the glitch. Listen. Today I was explaining first about what is reasoning out, seasoning out, hanging out, chilling out with Paramashivatva truths. Paramashivatva truths I am explaining. First, you are Paramashiva. Second, you have a right to feel, exist, think, experience, live as Paramashiva. Third, you have a right to be treated as Paramashiva by others and life. Fourth, this karma theory. Listen, this karma results of your karma will come back to you only if you continue to stay in the same inner space with which you performed that karma. If you raise your inner space, the effects of the karma you performed while you were in the lower space does not come to you. It's the truth. Reason out, season out, hang out, chill out with this truth, you will understand. That is why Manuvadi Dharmashastras, from Manu, all Dharmashastras does not punish, when someone becomes a sannyasi, or the karmas he committed in his pre-sannyas, pre-monastic life. For example, Valmiki. I don't know how many number of murders Valmiki committed. But he did not go to hell or he did not suffer. Once he raised his consciousness with the initiation of Narada, his whole karma did not come back to him. Arunagirinathar. Not only womanizer, and he has done everything possible. Nothing came to him after he got initiated by Subramanya. All the karmas did not come back to him when he was initiated by Subramanya, when his inner space changed. I can give you the huge list. Next thing, listen. When you start reasoning out and seasoning out and hanging out with the Paramashivatva truths, extraordinary confidence about life, exorbitant positivity, love for life will manifest. From that love for life only, you become non-violent. You understand the value of life. So listen. Understanding the value of life makes you fulfilled, successful in anything you do. Whether you are a doctor, engineer, politician, leader, spiritual seeker, anything. If you understand value of life, you are fulfilled. Listen. Understanding the value of life makes you conscious about your existence. Continue in further satsangs. Now, the homework for today, watch this satsang again, at least 2 times, and sit and pen down, reason out every truth I revealed with the right way of reasoning. The right way of reasoning. Understand? Come to conclusions with the right way of reasoning. I have one more story to tell you all. Small story. A foreigner in Europe starts speaking to neighbor. I tell you, sir, this country is great country, and I praise God that I came to this country. I am living in Europe. The foreigner was expounding to a new acquaintance. Where else, I ask you, could it happen that you could do a hard day's work, then find yourself outside the gates, standing in the rain, waiting for the bus? The guy intruded. was listening, he said, "You call that great?" Man said, "Ah, but wait now. A big black limousine pulls up and the boss opens the back door and says, 'It's a hell of a night to be out in the rain. Why don't you come in here and warm up?' And when you are inside, he says, 'That coat is awfully wet. Let me buy you a new one.' All right. And after he has bought you a coat, he asks where you live and says, 'That's a long drive on a night like this. Why not come to my house?' So he takes you to his big mansion and gives you a big meal and a few drinks and a warm bed for the night and a hot breakfast and ride back to the work. I tell you, this is the great country. It would never happen to me in any other country." I asked, "And it happened to you here?" The acquaintance asked skeptically. This fellow says, "No, but it happened to my sister." Through, even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. And if you miss the joke now, listen to the satsang again, maybe in the late night or tomorrow morning. When you get your ride back, you will get the joke. And come back for the next satsang. I'll give you more powerful cognitions and truths. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness. Whatever I shared till now, condensing the whole thing and reviving it as experience, starting from completion, unclutching, power manifestation, the states of consciousness, and the planes, multiple planes, everything. You will become Paramashivoham. The Indian mass media cult and cinema industry, whether Bollywood or Dollywood or Bollywood or Sandalwood or all, the whole cinema industry in India, heavily funded by anti-Hindu elements, and they have successfully done the continuous hate speech at least for last 50 years. And the poison they emitted and the brainwashing they have done has gone so deep, even Hindus are feeling ashamed about their existence. When I grew up seeing people wearing the Hindu marks in the regular lifestyle, the day-to-day life, used to be 90% of the people's forehead. Now, it is less than 3% people wearing the Hindu symbols on their forehead in Indian society. People are ashamed to show themselves as Hindus. Sadhus are terrorized. They have to constantly live in fear. Hindus, wake up. Wake up. Just getting one job, getting married, 2 kids and 1 house, and a good salary is not life. Hindu youth.
Yes, I hope all the viewers are having amazing, powerful cognitive shifts in the way we understand karma, in the way we understand.
Ma Pranapriya, there is no audio. Nithyananda.
Yes. So, Nithyananda, am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, I'm sure all of us are having amazing breakthrough in the way we understand karma, the way we understand life, and the way we understand the role of God in our lives. Today, all of us are going to be experiencing the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as Bhikshadana Murti, the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva, where he is going to carry his begging bowl out of his sheer compassion and love current for the whole of the humanity. He always showers more and more and more than what he receives. He is receiving our karma, our baggage, our incompletions in exchange with the ultimate possibility of living enlightenment. Today we saw what is karma and what are the techniques to overcome karma, and what is the role of Guru in this whole journey. So now we will take a few minutes. I request audience to have 15 minutes of your time to internalize the following questions. These questions are going to deepen your understanding about your life and how you are going to manifest your reality by overcoming the karmic influences in your life. Joining with me is Sri Amritaya.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Yes, I'm sure all of you is really watched, the amazing revelation of, karma, and really giving new understanding, new dimension. What Swamiji has, shared today through a series of, videos that we saw. Please understand, karma cannot be changed, but can be discarded. Such a powerful understanding for each one of us, which will lead us into an exercise of, as long as the karma will only come back to you if you are in the same space, but when you raise yourself, the karma does not come back to you. The reasoning and seasoning happened, you're newborn. So with that, we'll lead you into this exercise. So in the first step, we want you to pen down all the three realities that you want to manifest in life. Pen down three realities that you really want to manifest in your life, being part of being founding fathers of Kailasa, living around Swamiji, attending Paramashivoham, you want to start your own business, whatever realities that you want to manifest. So please pen down.
Let's take a few minutes to pen down the realities.
Yes. You can, also, pen down, these realities that are more relevant to you. Understand more the realities that are more relevant to you now, than if it was a reality that you were thinking about, many years ago, and you just put it on the back burner and thinking about it. That's one. That is one. But pen down those three realities that are relevant to you in your life right now. Yes. So in the next step, to all those realities, what you have pen down, pen down all the impossibilities, despair, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial.
For example, you wanted to manifest job, but you're not understanding the current job market. You feel that it is so extremely difficult for you to manifest job at that point in time. You wanted to manifest house, second home, but you're so unsure. Even if you buy the second home, your family will be happy with what you've done for them. You cannot satisfy anybody in life. So like this, we may have subtle thought currents. And many of you are working towards manifesting Sarvanya Pita or Paramashivoham. You've been sincerely working, but all the time, whenever you want to work towards it, there is this thought current. Yes, I will do what I can, but I'm not sure if I can make it happen. So you may have subtle thought currents which continue to be with you whenever you want to manifest these realities. So pen down all the impossibilities, difficulties, despair, all your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whatever you are facing in manifesting these realities. Pen them down, everything. Just make a master list of all these impossibilities, difficulties, and SDHDs that you carry towards this manifestation.
Yes. See, while you're penning down, you will see those obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. I mean, something that's always there. It's upcoming. It comes to you repeatedly. Repeatedly, but unknowingly, you're just following those impossibilities. Become so. You just get along with these impossibilities and difficulties. They become insensitive, at some point. So please pen down those as well. So if you are, for example, if you are penning, if you are manifesting for Sarvagapita, Yajman, Karta, want to be a part of Kailasa. So at some point you have an intent, you have an intention, you really want to do, but you're bogged down by the past, any of your past failures, any impossibilities that's coming to you, or even you heard from somebody, you saw some things, or this is the first time I'm getting into something new. So your self doubt. Now this is the last. The most thing sometimes I hear is I have resources with me. So what if I spend these resources towards Mahakailasa or Mahaparamashivoham, or any of your new goals that you have. So this idea of depletion, something is leaving you. I have my last last bit with me, and what if I let it go? What happens? So those ideas that you are carrying, the self doubt, self denial, impossibilities, pen those down. What is stopping you from manifesting? Yes, hopefully all of you have went down the step 2.
Let us go to the step 3. All the impossibilities, SDHTs, despair, everything that you've written down. Just take a look at it. How many of these thought currents are repeating in your life? The things that you want to manifest can change. Let's say at the age of 10, you wanted a bicycle. At the age of 20, you wanted a car. At the age of 30, you wanted to buy a home. At the age of 40, you wanted to start a business. Things change what you want. But are you seeing the thought currents that are associated with the things that you want to manifest in your life? It is always the same. It is recurring again and again and again. I don't know if I'm enough. I don't feel that life is fair. I'm not getting what I deserve. I'm not enough. I'm not confident. Whatever may be the thought currents, whatever may be the impossibilities that you've written, just take a few minutes to look through your life. Do you see that these thought currents, these impossibilities are simply carrying on in your life? The situations are different. Things that you want to manifest is different. People who are associated could be different. But this audio recording, this thought current which you are carrying, this limiting thought current, the bondage that you are carrying, do you see that it is happening inside you for a long time?
Yes. See, many of the times you may have many desires at different points in life.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. See, please understand, when you're doing the step 3, you will see many of the desires, goals, that you had. It matures, that it becomes bigger. You have bigger goals, bigger things to do as you progress, in your life. And at the same time, it is the thought current, the underlying thought current, of either procrastinating, and I want to do this, but I feel, let me move it. You have reasons to move it, to delay this, or you have something is pulling you back. Your reason for not sure whether this will be successful, the things that you're doing, the fear of failure, or any kind of fear, impossibilities that you cherish, will be that underlying thought current, always, when you're doing things, regardless of really what you want to manifest, over a period of time. And those are the ones we're requesting you to pen down. So you will clearly see that these thought currents that are repeating in your life over and over and over again are it's a karmic pattern, the karma. That is like how Swami shared earlier. Karma will only come back to you when you are in the same space, right in your childhood. If you see some impossibility, now after 30 years, 40 years, 50 years, you're in the same space of the impossibility that you are carrying, regardless of the new possibilities coming to you. Life is giving you new possibilities, every moment. And when we are in the same space, again, the karma will come back to you, and only when you raise yourself, going beyond beyond reasoning and this seasoning out your thought currents, then the karma will not come back to you. So really, it's important for us to understand if you're holding on to this impossibilities, self-doubt, SDHD, and your belief system will only put you in the same space how you were, in the past. So I just wanted to reiterate that. So bring clarity when you're doing this step 3. Please go ahead. So let's take a few minutes to finish step 3.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let our biology became one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Am the Mahavadya. Do it intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Yeah, hopefully all of you were to finish, the exercise. So while you were doing this exercise, all of you got some powerful cognitions, understanding clicks. So I want all of you to pen down when you did the step 3, when you were looking at the recursive thought currents, that's happening in you, and how you felt, you were in the same space, from the past. Now you have an opportunity. The moment you understand this, the moment you understand that you're in the same space, then you will continue to attract the karma, and you will be in the same space of not discarding it. You understand? So you're empowering the karma more powerful in your life. So now I kindly request all of you to pen down that very important understanding cognition that you got from this exercise. That powerful cognition that you're making a decision now to reinvent yourself. Means upgrading yourself, to be able to raising yourself to be able to make this difference, for you today, while during the Vikshadana Murti Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you will have this opportunity when you sit as reinventing yourself, being in that space of raising yourself and reinventing yourself. You will have a breakthrough. Yeah, all of you will have a breakthrough. So with that said, I kindly request all of you to pen down, just take a minute or so, pen down that powerful cognition, understanding that you had from this exercise, and then we'll proceed to the next step of yes. So we will. So all of you who had powerful cognition, you can post your comments in the YouTube. now, so we can respond to you. So let's take a few moments here now. We're projecting this slide now for all of you who really had a click in this exercise. Sign up for Paramashivoham and registration. Yes, so pen down, register for Paramashivoham. With those three links that are shared with you. One is attending Paramashivoham free when you actually as a part of becoming HJP manifestor, you decide to make payment today of 21,000. You can register to become a part of founding fathers of Kailasa and attend Paramashivoham for free. So this is an amazing gift Swamiji has showered on us, and all of you who really feel this shift happened in you when you did this exercise. Reinvent yourself with that spontaneous decision. Let me do it now. So I'm seeing some comments in YouTube. Eva Anderson. Yes. So what was your understanding from this exercise? If you can please share. The powerful cognition, that you got, what you were holding in the past that was preventing, you from manifesting. I also see Devi Karni. Yes, you can also please post what click did you get, from this exercise. When you did it, and also, I'm seeing what was your understanding, when you did step 2? Yes. So when you did step 2, when you were penning down, the impossibilities, self-doubt, what was your understanding? Yes. So please pen down. What was the click that you got when you pen down the impossibilities? Yes, as you all can see, yes, as you can all see the links for
Please understand, you deciding to burn your karmas, working on manifesting a higher reality is what Paramashivoham gives you. Just where Avatar, Swamiji simply burns away all your bondages, all your incompletions, all your impossibilities, and empowers you to a new you, to a super conscious mutant of you. So that is exactly what you're going to be experiencing in Paramashivoham, where you are going to be manifesting 463 powers of Paramashiva through 64 manifestations of him. So do not miss this opportunity. Every single person, today being the auspicious day where you're going to be receiving the darshan of Vikshadana Murti, literally burning away all the karmas. That's exactly what you'll be experiencing in Paramashivoham. So do not miss this opportunity. Please project. Please sign up.
Yes, I see a comment from Devika Rani. Yes, I can discard, make a powerless, I can discard, make a powerless space, fear, redundant. I am powerful. I can manifest my reality. So please understand. So when you did this exercise, when you as Swamiji shared, your karma can be, discarded when you are in the powerful space. Understand? When you are in the powerful space, you raise yourself to a higher frequency. So the space where you made the decision, in the past is no longer the same. So you can be in that powerful space now when you did this exercise by making the decision, by seeing this is the pattern that I'm stuck in. I'm in the same space that I was before. Now, when you see it and make that powerful decision, you can manifest your reality now. So you can make a decision now to attend Paramashivoham by signing up. If you've already signed up, just that intensity of the decision and is enough for you to manifest resources, everything for you to be able to attend the program. Yes.
Yeah. Madhavikarani is saying that I'm so blessed to be here listening to these truths. Thank you. Seema, it's Swamiji's blessings that you are able to receive these truths. And it is Swamiji's blessings you'll be able to manifest the reality that you want. The highest reality that each and every one of us can manifest is being part of Sarvanyapita and being able to receive these amazing initiations and darshans from Bhagavan through Paramashivoham. Today, take a step, take a ferocious step where you will decide that, yes, I want to drop all my karmic baggages. When I say karmic baggages, it is not action related. Today, whole day, we actually saw how karma is directly related to thought currents that we are holding. Today, decide that I'm going to drop all my karmic baggages, all my limiting thought currents, all my fear and insecurity, where we feel so righteous about holding on to these fears. That's because it is a karma. Today, decide that I'm going to drop all of this and take a jump, ferocious jump towards Paramashivoham and Sarvanyapita.
Yes. Yes. See, please understand, this is, I was responding to Ma Devika Rani also. If you really, if you say fear redundant, you can make, the fear, redundant, by overcoming it, by making a ferocious, decision. Means if somebody has, fear of, dog, just go touching the dog. Simply just, you overcome the fear. Similarly, any self-doubt, any impossibilities that you're cherishing, that spontaneous decision to reinvent yourself, to overcome, overpower the impossibility, just by making that spontaneous decision now. So, Ma Devika Rani, when you make a spontaneous decision now, you will overcome you will make the fear redundant, and you will be on your way to manifesting this. The moment you sign up for Paramashivoham and sign up for this Sarvanyapita Manifestors program, you will be successful. Immediately, you will be successful. You will attract opportunities, possibilities. You are in the space of attracting possibilities. Once once you make that karma irrelevant, you attract more possibilities and more opportunities in your life.
Yes. So do not miss this opportunity where you're going to experience the higher dimensions of you in vertical time zones, parallel universes, by manifesting 463 powers. So how many of you are really excited to be part of Paramashivoham celebrations starting December 9th? You can post that in the chat. And we are here globally available to each and every one of you who will support your journey to ensure that whatever manifestation you have to undergo, whatever you need to do to be able to be part of the program, we are here to cause that reality for you. So first step is to register yourself into Maha Paramashivoham program.
Yes, all of you who have made that jump now to make that to discard the karma, all of you now you can post your names that you've filled in the Paramashivoham sign up form, and also the becoming part of founding fathers of Kailasa.
Yes, with this, we will also go into deeper manifestations, today being the day when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting as the Bhikshadana. When he is showing his begging bowl, what are we doing? We just need to offer all our incompletion, all our karmic baggages in his begging bowl to receive the prasada of living enlightenment. Today, we will also be working on different manifestations of superconscious powers of Paramashiva. We'll be manifesting powers of Paramashiva and experience that gift of living enlightenment from Dikshadana manifesting through the Nijavatara.
Yes, I see a few more messages. Devaraj Joseph, yes, Swamiji, please bless me, my brother Dasuka, to be healed from all ailments soon and be healthy. Also bless my loving Feli to be healed from bad cough and be healthy. Yes. So please understand, when you come to to the 21-day programs, Devaraju, many of the ailments can be healed. So we have so many testimonials, Sakshi Pramanas from participants who have attended, and they've been healed, from many ailments. So if you really, I can, if it's possible for your brother Dasuka to attend, it's a fantastic opportunity. Not only to be healed, but see, when somebody is healed, from the specific conditions, then the opportunity that exists, for that person in the future is something enormous, because you see only the future, looking at your, specific condition, and we don't we limit, our future. We only see a limited future. So, really, I request. Devaraju Joseph, to possible, please have him attend the program, and I'm also creating this space for him to be for Feli, to be healed from her bad cough.
Devaraju, so when I, with Swamiji's grace, when I scanned your brother, first thing that Swamiji showed is his deep self-hatred that he started developing right from the age of 14. When I say self-hatred, it is intense anger on himself that he is not able to meet the expectations that he holds. Actually, if you see, There is a beautiful, loving family around him, but he doesn't see that they love him. He only has his whole anger that he has developed within himself, that he is not able to meet his own expectations of him in his life. If you see all the different failures that has happened in your life, in his life, you will see it is just a result of his self-hatred that he has developed from right from age 14. So I request you to guide him in the step-by-step completion process, where you can complete this self-hatred. And you following step-by-step completion is one way. Allowing Swamiji to heal this whole self-hatred that he has developed in his life. Literally, you will see everybody around him and his family, they will really want to connect with him in a personal level. They really want to speak their heart out. But because he has this whole anger on himself, there is so much of resistance. They don't know how to connect with him anymore. This whole karmic baggage that he is carrying today, with Swamiji's grace, it will be simply healed. All he need to do is just connect with Swamiji, make an intention to be part of this Paramashivoham. Simply, this entire karmic baggage will be removed. He just need to connect and see a higher possibility that he holds for himself. So I hope what we shared helped you. And you can also show this video to your brother. Definitely it will click in him, because every time Swamiji shows something through third eye, it is a solution that every being really wanted to listen. And this is a possibility for all of us. What we are doing today and what the Nithyananda yogis were doing sometime before in the program, it is a possibility that each and every one of us can express. That is exactly what is going to happen in Paramashivoham program. So we are showing you the links where you can register. kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So take few minutes to register yourself. You can register your brother for this program and help him to empower himself. Real way how you can empower your brother in the situation is, all he needs is Swamiji's initiation. By you empowering it and by you making it happen for him is the best gift that you can give to him.
Yes, Devika Rani, yes. So, yes. So with this spontaneous decision, let us know if you have registered, for the Paramashivoham program. You can post your comments and make the decision today. Everybody, when you had a click that you no longer want to live with the same karma pattern, the same thought currents that you've lived, for several years from now, right through your childhood, you don't want your tomorrow to be the same. So you can change it. It's in your hands. And when you attend Paramashivoham, you can be newborn. At the end of the program, you will you'll be a new being, and filled with new opportunities and many other things that you wanted to do in an effortless way, manifesting everything what you want, and having cosmos as the co-creator. Yes, and also, yes. Yes, Eva Anderson. Yes, I surrender my illusion. See, if you are ready, if you are ready, Eva. See, instead you can make a powerful decision now to say your intention. To take actions aligned to your intention than surrendering to the illusion. See, when I scanned you, I see let life do something. Let the cosmos do something for me. The whole thought current is, you expect something, from outside. You expect, the whole thought current. You want something to move. For you to be able to respond to something, and you want to see something happen before you can make a decision. So it's the other way around. When you shift your space, you can see things happen. So I request you to make that call, change the battleground. Instead of having something happen outside for you to shift inside. I encourage you to shift now with a powerful cognition, doing this exercise of discontinuing your karma, the karma pattern. The karma pattern, that will be your decision now, that will break the karma pattern for you to be able to manifest what is required for you to attend Paramashivoham. Yes. So Eva, when you are ready, you can make that call, the decision now, and fill in the Paramashivoham registration, and be there, on December 9th, for the program. Don't miss it. And it is such an amazing opportunity, that Swamiji has given to all of us. You can be not only enjoying the Paramashivoham program, really experiencing greater truths, greater revelations, manifesting the 463 powers, and your extinction in vertical time zones, and such a fantastic opportunity. And you can also now also becoming founding fathers of Kailasa, on your way to become founding fathers of Kailasa when you start on your the HDH Manifestors program.
Nithyanandam everyone, I'm Manitya Maha Abhuta Charitrananda, and today I'd like to share with everyone on how I manifested PSM 3 Season 2's program fee. So I didn't believe that the program was actually going to happen on 15th August till it actually happened. On day 2 of the program, I realized that hey, Season 2 is actually completely different from Season 1. So then I I had an intense desire to manifest the full 21 days of the program, as I didn't want to miss anything that Swamiji is going to offer us, especially after the pause, after he came out from the Samadhi. So then I quickly went to amass funds, but even so, I was only able to amass 11 days of the funds. On day 2 of the program, I was very inspired by the story on how Swamiji did not eat nor drink anything except water till Ganesha accepted his prasada. So I decided to just do the same. I decided not to eat, not drink anything except water till I managed to manifest the program fee. So then slowly I managed to manifest a way, I managed to find a way on how to pay using credit cards. So I was able to pay once the statement arrived, basically. So I was very happy. I thought I manifested. Till when I tried to make payment, I realized that for this program, there was strictly to be no credit card loan, even if you are able to pay once the statement arrives. So I was actually very down at first, but quickly I recovered, and I really wanted to think of other ways to manifest. And it was very magical because all the things that happened on that day in my life seemed to point to the same direction. So in the morning, I had a lesson because I'm a tutor, and somehow my student started sharing about her incompletion with her mother. It's very unusual because she's never shared so in depth before. And from her, I saw that she was a reflection of me. Although over the years I completed with my parents by quite a significant amount, but there was just this bit that I clutch onto. I just refused to let go of it, and I was just holding a grudge against them. So I saw this point from my students, and then in some turn of events, I heard from some devotees about how they managed to manifest the previous program's fees via completion with their parents. So then when I thought about this method, I thought that it was impossible, because my parents, they actually just recovered from COVID, and just last month I borrowed some money from them. So I think that it's not possible for me to loan any money from them anymore. And so I was actually feeling quite down. So on that day of the program, after the Darshan and initiation from Swamiji, and I also did some completion with my parents on my own, and the next day I suddenly felt that, hey, maybe we can try that. Maybe it's not so difficult to lend money from my parents after all. So I decided to try it. So after I made the decision to try it, I got the next shock of my life. I realized that I misinterpreted it. This season, we are not allowed to take any loan from anyone, including parents. So meaning that if I were to manifest, my parents had to be willing to sponsor me for the program. And that I immediately thought was impossible. It was mission impossible. But I really wanted to attend the program. So by some turn of events, it's just so magical. I really thank Swamiji for supporting me all the way. I know that it's him that's really supporting me. That's why all these things just played out in my life. It's really his lila. So a devotee that I know of, but actually before that we didn't really talk very in depth. So she suddenly had a video call with me, and she was telling me about how she managed to manifest through completion with her parents, and she went in depth about the whole event. And I realized that there was something that she said that struck me. Number one was, if you are consciously trying to avoid your parents as a way of manifestation, then it is a clear sign that something is wrong. I mean, your parents, they are the closest people in our lives, right? So, I mean, it's okay. If they want to sponsor, then that's great. If they don't want to sponsor, then it's okay. But if you're consciously avoiding asking them, then something is wrong. So to be honest, at that point, I didn't completely admit to myself that I had this incompletion with my parents. I keep trying to sugarcoat my problems. I feel that, nah, it's actually not so bad. Right, so that made me realize that, okay, this is really the way that I have to break through in order to manifest my program fee. And I felt that she gave me the confidence that I can do it. And also, on that day, before the call, I also saw that I still had my root pattern of feeling that I'm alone in this world. I felt that I am not supported. So that's why I felt like I'm not supported by my husband, I'm not supported by my parents. So that's why I didn't want to loan money, because I didn't feel that they would support me. So upon finishing the call, my parents, my mother specifically, came to my house. And upon seeing her, I mean, I still didn't know how I was going to open my mouth and ask, but I was really driven by the desire to attend the program. So once I saw her, I started just crying and crying and crying, because I didn't know what to say. So then my mother asked me, what happened to you? Are you too tired? Because she know that I was doing the program. Then I said, no, I'm not tired. You look at me. I actually look okay, considering that I never sleep much for the past few days. But I don't have money. It was really, I felt so much desperation when I said that. I had no money, but I really, really wanted to attend the program. And upon hearing that, to my surprise, my mother just said that, we'll give you. I was like, wow. Because I felt like my mother, although they are generally quite supportive, but they also felt that it's a bit too extreme, because after all, I just attended season 1 a few months ago. So I felt, wow. And then, but of course my mother started thinking about it. She said, but you know, you just attended season 1 a few months ago. I said yes, but it's completely different. And Swamiji really helped me a lot in my life. My whole life has changed. I feel like I came out of this darkness, and I felt like in terms of career, in terms of relationship, everything shifted after the first program. So I really want to attend this program again. And after hearing that, my mother agreed. And at that moment, my father called because he was waiting for my mother downstairs. So then he asked, how come you're taking so long? And my mother said, oh yeah. So she explained the situation to him. And guess what? My father also said, oh, she has no money. Okay, can just give her money. And I was so happy. I managed to manifest it. I didn't think that it was so simple. I felt like all these fears, all my fears is actually much bigger. I thought they appeared much bigger than they actually are. Actually, on the day when I realized that I had this incompletion, I was holding on to this grudge to my parents, I already started trying to uncludge, let go of it. And in the end, I managed to manifest and complete with my parents. And I felt after that happened, that completion happened, I felt my heart was so much lighter. My entire being is very light, and I felt like my heart chakra feels like it's completely unblocked. And after that, I realized that my parents really love me and support me. So my root pattern of feeling unsupported really cannot be sustained anymore, because through this incident, I saw how much they love and support me regardless of their own opinion on it. And during that day, when we were doing yoga, I also realized that there's a huge difference. My yoga asanas are much more stronger and more steady than they were. I guess because of the completion. So thank you so much. I really thank Swamiji. I really
Nithyananda, I'm Jada Shatikananda from Kailasa, Singapore. I have been attending the Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 2 course, which is running now till 4th September. I would like to share my amazing experience just today. Last time I attended Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 1, I did ask Lord Shukra for boons. He's the one who will always give and will look at your qualification and all this. But still, I feel that he didn't give me everything I asked. And so it's like I was a little bit reluctant to share to other devotees, to ask them to come on Shukra boon day, because I'm afraid that what if they don't get the boon? Then they will like confront me and say, see, he give everything. Because I understand that you may not get your boon, if you're not ready for it. So, but today, I was so surprised because yesterday, I asked 2 boons from him. Okay, first is to, of course, to attend all 21 days of Paramashivoham Season 2, and the other one is to ask him to help me to do completions with myself, my family, or whoever I need to do, because I find that this completion is something I couldn't really do it, but I really need it. And so I was so surprised that this morning, just shortly after the Shukra Darshan, I was seeing the messages, and they say, he blessed us to ask whatever we want, type in the Nayandisha. But because yesterday I worked very late and I was so sleepy, and today I was very grateful, to Amma Aparishita for waking me up to see the Darshan. So I didn't write down anything. But just shortly after the Darshan ended, I suddenly just did a completion of my patterns. Actually I already know I need to do this pattern. I felt I have no support, that there's no support for me in my spiritual journey, because my family, they are all against me believing in my guru, Swamiji Nithyananda. But then it suddenly occurred to me that I already had the support from my guru. My guru has been supporting me all this while, and also from the cosmos also. It's just that I myself didn't see it. Okay, so I started to cry, and then a lot of this completion come up, including those that it's like recently, I was trying to manifest for Paramashivoham level 3 season 2, even though I thought I already got the money, and then I make some very stupid mistake, and then the money went somewhere else, and then I didn't type in the country correctly, so I have to do the callback. Until now the money hasn't come back, so I was thinking, oh no, I'm going to miss it this time, because if your money didn't reach, they will not let you attend. So, and then luckily the money came in 2 installments, so the second installment I was able to use it. But it's but okay, of course this mistake thing cost me a lot. Then I was very upset over it, that I even surrendered to my guru. They said, no, I made such a mess, I just surrender to you, please help me to resolve everything. Then immediately after that I felt better, and I go on with my life. But then it occurred to me that this is a mistake, that I'm afraid to make a mistake. And then it just suddenly occurred to me that I don't have to worry that I make a mistake, because my guru is there. He will always support me. I don't have to be afraid that I should make a mistake. In fact, we are all Paramashiva. That's what he has been teaching us and making us go there. If we are all Paramashiva, we will be able to correct any mistake we make. It's okay. That I got this powerful connection, and also is something that a pattern for me from very long when I was young, because every time I get less than 90, or it means if I don't listen to my mom, it becomes a mistake to me. So I'm very afraid to make a mistake, because I get caned when I score less than 90 when I was in primary school all the way up. So I had this fear in me of making mistake. So it's like today I can see very clearly that that's my pattern, and Lord Shukra has already helped me to complete it. I'm very grateful for this. And just when I thought that, okay, finally see all these patterns, I was able to correct it. Then I had another round of completion, which I cried for more than half an hour. I finally did the completion for my father, because and I realized also it's like my dad is a stroke patient. He can't walk, and he got stroke many years ago, even before I met my guru. And actually I was very, very guilty of this thing. Initially, I really wanted my father to get well, and my friend, who has mother who got shot, who got this stroke also, she tell me the first 6 months is critical for the patient's recovery. So for the first few months, I went down to see my father every day to encourage him to do physiotherapy and all this, and he was actually recovering already. He was able almost to walk on his own already. But just when I thought that, he's going to recover, he had another fall, and that fall caused him to go back to his the stroke again, and he cannot walk this time around. That it was so painful for him to walk that he simply refused to do physiotherapy anymore. None of us could get him to do, and subsequently has been suffering for all these years. And I felt guilty, because that fall, the reason for that fall was because that time I put my sons with my mother, because I need to go out, so I asked him to babysit them for a while. And my mom was feeding them for dinner, making sure that they eat fast and all this. So she wasn't watching my father. when it's dinner, of course, we have a maid, and then she will say helper, and she was thinking that the helper is there, it's okay. But just when the helper went to put down, he finished his dinner and the dishes to wash, my dad fell back, and because of this, he went into stroke that he cannot walk again. Despite we still let him go to the weekly therapy, he just refused to do the therapy anymore because of pain. But this actually I did know. All along I knew I got this guilt, but somehow I forgot and I never complete with it. But today I was made to complete my guilt with my father. And not only that, it made me also see that, why he never recovered was that time when he first had stroke. My intention for him to recover was so strong. I visited him every day and sometimes more than once just to make sure that he did as many therapy as he could in the hospital and all this. But this time round, it's like because of the hospitalization, it's like we were all tired out. It's like we take turns to go, and because of hospitalization, he was hospitalized for more than a month. Every one of us, including my sisters, my mother, we were so tired, and somehow we also was like, just let it be. It's like, okay, don't want to do. No, there's only so much we can do. And that's why he is not recovering. Yeah, it's the intention again. Yeah. And also not only that, I saw also my recent pattern, also another guilt with my mom. It's like, because it's like all along, my mom, I was like the daughter she was the most proud of. But then when I stopped working and all this, and then now he even have to worry for me that whether I had enough, because my husband has stopped my allowance because he doesn't want me to continue to do work for my guru, at least not free work. So he was not happy, so he stopped for 1 year already. And my mom will worry for me that whether I got enough to eat and all this, and she will try to cover me that when I go home she will buy like as much grocery as she can for me, like the fruits, the vegetables, flowers and whatever thing. And it is that I actually feel guilty that it's like up to now I still need her to worry over me. So, and this was actually the pattern, but I just couldn't see it. Yeah, but today Lord Shukra made me see it, so I was able to complete with this. And also some pattern with my husband also. And because of this Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 2, right, because my intention was so strong to attend, because it's like when the second installment come in, I try to maximize it to to pay for 7 days. It's just that I'm just short of like $50. Then I was thinking, it's like, I already asked everyone I could, including my mom, but nobody, it's like, I couldn't ask anymore. But then I realized to me that I can actually ask my husband. But he's someone I will not even ask if I starve. I'd rather not ask him for money. I mean, that's have been so long that, even if I starve, I won't ask him for money, because he himself said that, unless I stop doing any work for my guru, and get out of that, he doesn't want to pay me allowance anymore. And so it's that, but for this time, I felt that, I must at least try. So actually, I went to ask him, can you loan me $50 first? I'll return you next month. And to my surprise, he don't just pay now to me $50. He actually paid $400. So actually, I got some allowance, because for me, to show that your intention to go for this course is so great. So whatever money I have that is inside my account, I will just go to pay for the course. I don't care whether I still have money to eat for the next few days or what. I just pay for the course first. I just send a wire transfer my money first. So that's how I manifested money in Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 1 partly. Okay, because of this intention. You have to show this kind of intention and something like that, and you will manifest what you want. You have to let cosmos know how high is your intention to go for this. And I also learned from other devotees is that they don't eat, or rather they drink only until they can manifest it. And so recently I also inspired by Mahabhucharita, and we decided to do Nirahara together until we can manifest the Paramashivoham level 3 season 2. Okay, this is just my sharing. I do not want you to miss Shukra boons giving. You really give, even completion, which I thought is that because I've been asking for this completion thing for a long time already. But it's just that yesterday night I just write in the boom. And this morning, I already got it. I already got a lot of completion done just within the hour or so. So I really hope that, every one of you can attend Paramashivoham level 3 season 2. No, it's not ended yet. It is until 4th September, and now there's even this special promotion that if you pay for Prataksha Pada Puja with $1,000, you can get to attend Paramashivoham level 3 1 day free. You get to write all the, it's like your way of showing gratitude to Swamiji, and you can attend Paramashivoham level 3 to really, I can tell you the sessions with him are just amazing. To me, just these sessions is enough. It's more than enough to justify the cost for the course and to justify my intention to attend. I just went to attend. I attended season 1, but I can tell you season 2 is totally different. Every season is different, just like every day of the initiation is different. He's showering us with so much initiation. It's really a boom. This will help you a lot in your spiritual journey. So it's Paramashiva gift to us to become Paramashiva himself. So I hope my sharing will encourage all of you to attend Paramashivoham level 3 season 2. You just need to show your intention. Swamiji will manifest for you. You just need to let him know and show him.
Nithyanandam, this is Manita Dugananda, and in this video, I'm going to share with you a very mystical initiation we just received from His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, our beloved Guru, fondly known as Swamiji. So basically, some of you may be aware that I'm currently attending a program called Paramashivam Level 3, Season 2. And the last couple of days, I've been sharing the essence as well as my experiences on the Facebook. But for the third day, I decided that I will come forward to record a video because, as you know, text and words are poor substitute to the kind of excitement as well as the body languages and the kind of experiences that I want to share and convey through a video is much more powerful. So, as you may be aware that Swamiji gave a very, very special initiation on the third day. Basically, was an initiation to levitate into the vertical time zone. That means ability to travel to higher dimensions of the multiverse. And that was the initiation about. And the initiation that he gave was called the Navagandha Yoga Samadhi. Now, this is a process in Siddha tradition. In case you do not know who are the Siddhas, Siddhas are a group of very mystical, enlightened beings, or the perfected sages, saints, who had gained such mastery of the yogic practices or yogic sciences as a pathway to enlightenment of God, to the source, Paramashiva. So basically, before I describe this initiation, you should know about my fascination with Siddha tradition. See, I remember I first got entangled with the Siddha tradition, can be dated back all the way in 2000 or 2009. It was after a program I've attended with Swamiji. On the way back to Singapore, I actually visited a local bookstore in Bangalore. And I picked out a book. The book was like calling my name, and this was the book. This book called Babaji and the 18 Siddhas Kriya Yoga Tradition. Okay, so this is the book. So basically, as you know that I had darshans of Mata Babaji in my dreams, and Swamiji also received his spiritual name Paramashivoham Nithyananda from Mahavata Babaji. So when I saw his picture, I just cannot help but pick up the book. So I bought the book and I started reading, as you can imagine. So I can tell you some of the most fascinating Siddha processes that I found in this book, reviewed by different Siddhas, one of which is the Gaya Gaupa. Gaya Gaupa is an aushadha and a herb concoction that allows the human body to go into immortality. So that was a fascinating, wow, that's so fascinating for me to understand this is possible. Then another yogic practice which that inspired me a lot is this perfected body, called a perfected body, which basically gives you that freedom to dissolve into light, the light form, and merge into the source. Okay, and this is possible when as a possible way to exit the body without leaving a trace. So that was another fascination I had, because I thought it would be quite cool to leave the body without a trace on planet Earth. So that was something that I always thought maybe I should also investigate if I ever meet a Siddhas to be able to have the fortune of learning this yogic sciences. So basically, so anything that is coming from Siddhas, I'm always ready to embrace and listen. And so Swamiji shared this Navagandha Yoga Samadhi last evening to all of us. Especially now he's able to talk about it because now he's away from society. And as you know that Siddhas are always a mystical group of enlightened beings who stay clear of society, because society cannot fully really comprehend them and embrace them. So as a result, they always put their life in danger, the human beings, the human society. So Swamiji said that he has started to get back to this Navagandha Yoga Samadhi again. So, and the initiation, the benefits of this Samadhi will help us to enjoy the benefits of able to travel into the vertical time zone. So that was the initiation. Now, many devotees or disciples before Swamiji's public life, at least 50 he revealed, has seen him in this Samadhi state. It means what? Seeing him, his body as if broken into 10 parts and 9 cuts. Nava means 9, Gandha means cuts, and 10 parts. Okay? So, in last evening, he revealed to all of us what is the science behind it. So, this is the thing. So, please listen. He said that for ordinary human being, if they don't understand the science and they just see a human being being broken into 10 parts, the whole being will be totally shaken. Unimaginable how this is possible. So, so he revealed the science to all of us, and this is something that I would like to share on this video. So please provide listening. See, the normal human eyes and ears can pick up certain frequency Like for instance, the eyes can see certain distance, let's say from 400 to 700 nanometers. Okay, 400 to 700 nanometers. And the ears can pick up sound of frequency from 20 decibel to 20,000 decibel. This is the frequency range where the ears can pick up. So when an enlightened being who is initiated into this samadhi, when they enter into deep unclutching, in the deep state unclutching, there are 14 minor chakras in our body, 2 at the shoulder, 1 at the throat, 2 at the elbow, 2 at the knees, and 2 at the thigh. So basically, these minor chakras in the deep unclutching state start to go beyond the normal eyes. That means the normal eyes is not able to see the parts of the body. So when they are not able to see, it will be perceived as if the body has broken into parts, 10 parts, okay, 9 cuts. So that is the science behind it. It's not that, you know, they have been cut. It's just that because of the deep samadhi state, the body goes through certain mutation, and which is not visible to the normal human eyes. So that is the science behind it. And so we are like so fascinated, and what a blessing to have Swamiji revive some of these mystical processes by the Siddha tradition. And for us, we were initiated into this Navagandha Yoga Samadhi to enjoy the benefit, because he's literally in the initiation raising our frequency so that we can jump to the higher vertical time zone and start traveling to Kailasa. So that was the greatest blessing, all of us who attended the program, to receive this initiation. So to be honest, we went through a very deep process, a very deep healing process with him, comprising the Trinata Kumbhaka pranayama, and we sat with him and he did the bioenergy transmission to all of us. So all of you should not miss Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 2, because like what Swamiji said, that this program is all brand new, upgraded, totally unprecedented. So all the mystical yogic processes that he's introducing in this 21 days, nobody should miss it. If you are a true seeker and you want to experience a breakthrough in your consciousness. So with that, I hope you catch on the excitement that I'm experiencing with this initiation, and also I'm truly looking forward to further processes to experience fully this whole Navagandha Yoga Samadhi in the traveling or the vertical time zone. So with that, I would like to conclude the video. Thank you for listening. Nithyanandam.
Sorry, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Yes. So today we are going to be having a I have a very exciting announcement. Today we are going to be having 2 darshans. We are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Bhikshadanar as well as Bhagavan Ashwavahanar. And so this today I'm so excited, and we are also having many exciting things that are packed in today's program.
Actually, today, as like every day, we are having this Nithyanandeshwara Brahmotsavam happening live in Tiruvannamalai, right? Based on which we are doing this entire celebration. And as each of us are sitting here witnessing and getting ready for this program,
It is going to be very, very exciting, because today what we are all going to have, the darshan of Ashwarudar and the darshan of Bhikshadanar. It is really a very, very powerful darshan that we are all going to have, because in today's darshan, it is happening ritualistically exactly as per the timings as it is happening in Tiruvannamalai. Actually, today, Bhikshadanar, the form of Paramashiva, a begging bowl, where he goes and takes away the karmas of people. He goes around the sacred city of Tiruvannamalai in the chariot, and he takes all the karmas of people and liberates people. And that is why still actually the procession is happening. We'll be showing you all live. We'll be showing you all the live darshan of Bhikshadanar going around in the chariot. Also, in the meanwhile, we'll be having we will be understanding about who's Ashwarudar. I know many of you might be like little Bhikshadanar might be even a common name than Ashwarudar, but we are going to be understanding about the happening and their significance as well. And since the procession is still happening in Tiruvannamalai, and this darshan is a ritualistic process, because exactly after the procession, when Paramashiva comes back, he lands as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in the Nija Avatara. And that is why it is done exactly after the Rathotsavam. Paramashiva lands in Swamiji, and in Tiruvannamalai, actually, the Rathotsavam, the chariot is still going around. Paramashiva has not completed his rounds, and once he comes back, then he will land into Swamiji will just manifest Bhikshadanar and give us the Bhava Samadhi darshan. So stay tuned with us. That is why the darshan will now be happening at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time, and we will let you all know what we'll be letting you all know the updates of it, and we'll be watching live the chariot festival happening, so you all can too have a glimpse of Paramashiva Bhikshadanar going around. So now let us all enter into the power manifestation. We are going to be doing a round of power manifestation, and today we are also having many people joining with us who are going to be sharing about their experiences with Swamiji. So I'm really excited, and the first power that we are going to be manifesting today is materialization. So now we will be manifesting the power of materialization. See, this is the whole materialization, the power of materialization itself is directly related to how Bhikshadanar manifests. If you see the form of Bhikshadanar, right, Swamiji beautifully explains how he'll be having the begging bowl in one hand, and on the other hand, he'll be feeding the Pashu, Prani, and Pakshi, meaning he'll be feeding the deer and animals. So this is a very beautiful significance that this whole story has, this whole happening has, where Paramashiva, he goes around, whatever he gets from people, he will give that to the others. He'll constantly offer whatever he gets to the world, he'll keep offering it to the people. And this power of materialization is where you manifest, you create, you constantly give, experiencing that dimension. And that is what we will be manifesting as a power of materialization today. So we will now be taking all of you through the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references for this power and the process for it. So let us now go through the Shastra Pramana for this power of materialization. Actually, in Sanskrit, in the Jnana Paddhati, Paramashiva reveals his power as Prapti, the ability to create anything that one wants, the ability to generate anything that one wants. So this power of Prapti is given in the Paushka Agama, the Vidya Pada, the 6th chapter, the 101st verse. Praptyadayo guna pancha yogina karanatmajaha manasabhishta samsiddhi praptirnama gunalayaha. The 5 powers beginning with Prapti arise from the yogis through the internal organs, Antakarana, such as mind and others. The power of attaining whatever is desired by the mind is called as prapti. It is declared to be the abode of all desirable powers, an abode which brings about all the desired qualities. So this power of prapti has a very beautiful apta pramana of a great siddha, one of the siddha purushas, called Neem Karoli Baba, who was born in 1890 to a Brahmin family, and his parents got him married at the age of 11. But he had no interest in worldly life, and then he ran away from home and reached Gujarat, taking the life of sannyas. So after 15 years, his father gets to know where he is and goes and begs him to come back home. After a lot of pleading and crying, Neem Karoli Baba agrees to come home. Then he continues his regular life and has 3 children. But after a few years, again he leaves home, never to come back. Then he starts traveling and doing lots of miracles for people, helping them. So finally in the 70s, Steve Jobs was in a very bad situation and he was in so much loss and all sorts of problems had come. So at that time, one of his friends takes him and brings him to see Neem Karoli Baba. But Baba had attained Samadhi, so that he spends time in the ashram and then he goes back to US and then starts Apple. So Apple started from there and the company has skyrocketed. Also when Mark Zuckerberg started Facebook, he was also in lots of problems and he used to ask Steve Jobs for some help, and Steve Jobs used to tell him to go to Baba's ashram and come. So even Mark Zuckerberg also goes, and after that he had been seeing amazing growth and success in his life. To see this power of prapti is all about being able to generate, being able to manifest and create what one wants. Let us now see the Atma Pramana. Here in the Atma Pramana, we will be seeing from Swamiji's very own life how Swamiji did the Leela of manifesting this Shakti.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Every day these Gurukul kids are reporting miracles. Today morning the Pujari, the Gurukul Brahmachari comes and tells me, Swamiji, we were doing Abhishekam to the Nithyanandeshwara Linga, main deity. Suddenly large quantity kumkum materialized. And they cleaned. They saw on my Utsav Murti, large quantity of vibhuti materialized. Then again after cleaning, again more kumkum getting materialized. It's not small, large quantity where they collected and brought it. I blessed it. All of you can have prasad, that much of quantity. It has come. And not only that, Gurukul kids have even taken photographs. You can all see the photographs. Yes, you can see the quantity materialized. I asked Gurukul kids, the Krama Brahmacharis, hey, did you guys put it? They said, no, Swamiji. Did you think some other Gurukul kids have put it? No. Or did it fall from anywhere? They said, nothing, Swamiji. Really, it got materialized. I can't believe, because the energy is so high in the whole zone. You guys can see the amount of kumkum materialized on Anandeshwara Linga, Nithyanandeshwara Linga, and after cleaning up again, actually this is on my murti, on the feet the vibhuti was getting materialized, and they were reporting even after cleaning again on the Shivalinga, as the kumkum was materializing. All right, one thing I can be sure, all the energies, gods, goddesses, Sarvadeva Devis are here to celebrate the whole Brahmotsava.
Bengaluru Adinam, we are witnessing a real breakthrough for here at Nithyananda Peetham, Bengaluru Adinam. We are witnessing a real breakthrough for human consciousness. In the Inner Awakening program, 30 people have now materialized solid objects after just 2 days of manifesting this Shakti initiated by Sadashiva. The objects materialized include gemstones, rudraksha, pearls, as well as sacred powders including vibhuti and kumkum.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
We can see how beautifully this whole manifestation happens. Please understand, it's not a miracle. It's a science. It's a legitimate science. You all, like many of you will be excited to know, this entire study was done directly on Swamiji himself. When Swamiji live initiated one of the disciples to materialize, the object appearing, here you all can see on the screen, the green color object. Here you all can see on the screen, the green color object that is appearing out of thin air, like out of nowhere. A solid object suddenly forms in the throat of the disciple when Swamiji initiated. Here we all can see Swamiji. Swamiji is initiating the disciple, and the whole transmission, the whole Diksha was captured live, and the study was done on the 6th of September 2011. Some of the studies were conducted during a 4-hour long session, in which Swamiji materialized a variety of objects through an initiated individual, and the whole body baseline scan, proving that the absence of any hidden or concealed object was done. Second, simultaneous QEEG scan of Swamiji and of the subject, showing complete coherence between the two brains were done. Understand, it's a science. Everybody that is sitting here, it is not dependent on you. It is not dependent on your belief. It's not dependent on your confidence, trust, nothing. It is purely dependent on your availability. That's all. Just sit and decide to manifest and do the science that is given. You will see the breakthrough that you have. Please understand, this is a legitimate science. When you apply this science, you will get its result. Whether it is manifesting gold dust on your palm or whether it is manifesting money in your bank account, both are possible. You just need to apply the science and you will experience a breakthrough. So let's just get started with the first round. So in the first round, you're all going to be manifesting the gold dust on your own palms. We request everybody to go ahead, please wash your hands and make sure they are clean and dry. And ensure you capture this entire thing on a video camera. So show your hands on the camera so that it's completely clean and your hands does not have anything already existing. And then what you're going to do is you're going to clasp your palms together and bring the complete restful awareness inside your inner space and chant Mahavakya. Do not expect anything. You don't even need to say, Swamiji, give me gold dust, Swamiji, give me vibhuti. No. Let Swamiji manifest whatever in your palm. But you just center yourself on experiencing Paramashiva. Chant Mahavakya 3 times. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Connect to Swamiji and just experience that space of oneness. Naturally, materialization will happen as a side effect. Do not sit and force yourself to materialize, then nothing will happen. You just sit and connect to Swamiji. Swamiji will take care of the rest. So we request everybody to please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ensure you chant the Mahavakya and you're tuning yourself to the space of oneness. Keep your palms clasped together and connect with Swamiji. You all can now relax. Please relax. And whoever have manifested, please let us know in the comment section. Yes. Now that all of us have manifested this, whoever has manifested, please ensure you capture the picture of it and you can upload it on Facebook. And continue manifesting. Understand, whether you manifest gold dust or whether you manifest miracles, the science is the same. Whether you manifest some specks of bhasma in your palm or whether you miraculously manifest money in your life, the science is same. Swamiji has empowered us with that science to be able to manifest what we want in life. There are tons of people who have had these experiences in their life. When you just listen to them, you will know it is a pure manifestation. Understand, it's a pure science. Whatever we are having in life, whatever Swamiji is showering us with is a science. So this power is not just limited to you manifesting gold dust on your palm. Understand, if you do this, if you grasp this science and power, you will be able to manifest enough money in your life or enough health in your life. Whatever you want, you will be able to manifest and generate it. Because this is the science of manifestation.
Yes, Nithyananda Amritaya.
Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Yes, great. Nithyanandamaya. After this round of power manifestation, we have Rohit Vishwanataya. He has an amazing sharing. Today he's from Bangalore, and really his experience, his story is really amazing and inspiring. I'm sure it was inspiring me, inspiring many others when I heard it, and it's so very amazing. Welcome, Rohitaya.
Thanks.
Great. So so tell us a little bit about Rohitaya, about yourself, when you met Swamiji, and how your journey has been with Swamiji.
Yeah, I met Swamiji through YouTube channels. First I got initiated in 2018 online, and the journey started there.
Wow, that's great. So after then, how has your journey been? With Swamiji.
It's been like a fantastic till now. Whatever doubts, the questions I had about Hinduism, about myself, about the self, a lot of things are getting answered, and the direction is getting set. It's wonderful.
Yes, that's great. I understand. You this for all our viewers. So you and your family, all of you are have attended the program, introduced to Swamiji. So can you tell us about your whole family connected to Swamiji?
Okay. Yeah. So basically, 2018, like me and my wife, we actually started looking at the YouTube videos, and then like we were really attracted, and then we wanted to meet Swamiji, but at that time, like, he was not there, and from there on, like we started like our journey where we started volunteering in Harinam in the initial phases before.
Rohitaya, Nithyanandamaya.
Yeah.
Rohitaya, could I request you to speak a little louder? I think your audio is not coming through clearly.
How is it? How's it now?
It's better. Please continue.
1 second.
Yes, Nithyanandam. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Yes. Well, we'll just be back. Just a small technical glitch. We'll be back.
Hello.
Rohitaya, are you able to? Can you? Okay.
Are you able to listen? Okay, you can hear
Yes.
me? Okay.
Yes. Please continue.
So so our journey started there, and then it was 2018 Guru Purnima, a very auspicious day when we got our first initiation, and the effects were pretty immediate because we what happened was we could see the changes in the seeking level, and that's when the journey started, and we started volunteering in Harinam, and that gave us a lot of exposure about there is a lot of learning happening in Harinam. So it's like every time, every moment is a learning there. So we got involved there, and after that pandemic hit, and we attended the PSM one with the entire family. Yeah, so and that was, I mean, a lot of changes happened after that, and I actually like work in basically I'm one of the partner in the company. It's a software company, and we had a lot of glitches. I mean, we had a lot of problems around in the company, and a lot of things were like sorted out when started applying Swamiji's the teachings there. So it has become an integral part for us. So our lifestyle has changed. A lot of things have changed in us. Yeah, there has been a quite transformation. But yeah, people
that's so inspiring. That's very inspiring, Rohit, to share. So one of the things, when I really want to, hear when you made a decision, to when this Mahakailasa seed fund, becoming a part of SJP, was announced, and you are, so inspired and to take the jump. So please share what really inspired you to become SJP. And how you took that jump.
Yeah. So it was like this for us. After we learned the teachings, like the first thing what we felt was we've been wrongly taught. We have been wrongly brought up. The system is the problem, and the system needs to be replaced by the right thing. So we need to solve it at the root cause problem. And for us, it was the Kailasa, which is the only way you can actually replace this whole system. And for that, yes, the only way is we have to contribute right now. There's no other way. If you need a new system, yes, we have to get involved. Without involvement, nothing works. So that's when we started involving ourselves
in any way possible. Yeah, and
Wow.
this was one of the things we could get involved.
That's such a powerful cognition to have and do it now. You realize the need of what Kailasa and the need for the Hindus and really the vision and mission of Swamiji. So could you tell us how you took the steps now to started your steps, towards becoming Sarvagna Yajman, founding fathers of Kailasa?
So basically, our journey for SJP started in 2020. Nothing much had moved apart from like a $15,000 or something. And the logic there we were using was that, let me, manifest this whole amount and like in a big chunk, like I wanted to contribute. I did not want to move whatever I had. So now when Swamiji came out and said that, hey, we want to open Kailasa and we need SJP. So that was when that triggered that, like that whatever you have, how much ever you have to start moving. So all this while we were stuck in that wrong cognition that I'll do it, and then it's like, what is that? We were thinking in stages. That was, so what we first did was, like, I think it all happened in a month span. So I was, I'm in this company where my percentages, what I hold in the company also was not something I was happy about. I put in like 7 years into this company, and I had a percentage of 5.5. After taking the heavy, pay cuts and building the whole team here, a lot of effort gone, I was just given 5.5%. And coincidentally, this was the time when, even this Kailasa SJP thing came up. So that was when we thought that, yes, we have to prioritize the Kailasa. So now whatever we had, like we started, whatever liquid cash we had, like we started, taking and moving towards SJP. So the first lot, like 15K, and another like arranged by like selling few gold and a few other things, and arranged another like 13.5 something. And so whatever was possible, whatever corners and whoever I had to reach, who were supposed to give me back the money, I was not even reaching these people because I was stuck in this wrong cognition that relations are important. But why are these important? I never applied this theory of authenticity on relation. So it's only when I applied all this 4 tattvas, only then a lot of things started becoming very clear. And after after we moved all the money, the only other option for me was, yes, there is this company, and we, at least like I started deciding that, yes, let's sell this company. It has been 7 years, and it is whatever growth it had to have, it has reached that stage. And I felt that strongly that this has to be sold, and we are a partner of 7 people. So what I did was like, so basically I started looking at, okay, if I have this person, what are the fears, or what are the incompletions, or what are the powerlessness, what I am facing. Okay, after I exhausted all the money I had to convince each one of them of 2 things. One is the percentage needs to be renegotiated, and the selling off of the company, which is a big decision, right? So both these need to be done. So what I did was, like, I picked each and every person, and then, like, what is that fear or the incompletions I have to talk to this person about this matter. So I completed with those things, and then whatever, before I did this exercise, like I was writing down, okay, this is the expected result from the logical plane, and then I complete it, and then I go execute that action, and I see that the reality is completely different, right? So the whole thing is like, what I understood, you can actually so
I think that was great, Rohitaya. I want to actually, Ma Pranapriya Nanda has also joined. I just wanted to reiterate to our viewers what Rohitaya was sharing, is when he made that, decision, that Mahakailasa, is the need for, humanity today and changing the system. He made the decision, whatever he had, understand, whatever he had, he was ready to put it, towards, Kailasa, and that, really, that powerful cognition, that powerful decision he came to, he put everything, whatever he had, that's what he was sharing. Whatever he had, he was ready to put it at, Swamiji's feet, and just surrender. And see next, what happens. And now all of you here, what next, happened to him, when he really did that, surrender everything, whatever he had, at Paramashiva's feet. What next happened? Let us, hear from him. Ma Pranapriyananda has joined. Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Maya. Nithyananda and Rohitaya, it's so wonderful to have you in the segment today. Let's continue hearing your SJP journey before we, I don't want to, yeah.
So this part of surrender is, I have an example for this. So what exactly happened was, what clicked was, it's like people at the bottom, right? Like they have fears. Everybody has fear. This is what I was able to realize when I was doing the completion. It's like a person who is working at the lower rung of a company. He is worrying or fearing about his salary. Oh, if I don't get the salary, how will I do? What will I do next month? But a person who is at the top of the company, he has a bigger fear, but he is hiding all this big fear behind these people's fear, which is small actually. So this is the click. What happened was, like, I was able to, take actions in such a way that I was completely fearless, and the intensity grew. And I was really able to, get to the people where I made sure that they heard me. And what happened was, with this month, in the beginning of the previous month, we had decided, okay, because December 6th or 8th is the deadline, we were seeing like how much we can do. We were working towards that. So we were saying that, okay, this month's salary also, whatever gets, like we'll have it for the Kailasa. So this was already committed within ourselves, within our family. And 27th or 26th, I guess, we decided that, okay, me and my wife, like, we decided that things are not moving. I think this is the last step. Let me quit. So let me quit. And I sent them a warning saying that, see, I'm moving on because things are not moving. You guys are not moving. I want to quit. I want to make a quit. So within the 30th, whatever the salary we got, like we processed that. And I think, today is 4th. 4th of December. Today we had a meeting, and my percentage, which was 5.5, it is now increased to 20. And people are aligned for.
Oh wow!
And people are aligned for selling this. It's further. We'll take it forward definitely.
See, to all our viewers, what's the next step? See, when Rohit surrendered whatever he had at Paramashiva's feet for the higher purpose, what he wanted to do, at that point in time, his share in his company was 5%, some 5.5%, something like this. And when he made that decision to move on, let me march forward, and things are not moving. Let me take action in what I believe in. What is necessary now is to support and revive the vision and mission of Kailasa. So really, when he did that, how things shifted for him. Understand? Always cosmos celebrates your decision, your surrender to Paramashiva, and now in this company now, instead of 5%, of the holding that he had, now it is raised to 20%, which allowed him, now is enough for him to becoming, Sarvagna Pita Yajman Karta. That is such an amazing, story, Rohitaya. Please go ahead. Yes, Ma Pranapriya, go ahead.
Yes, one of the things that I really wanted to share, listening to and listening to Rohitaya's journey is, Swamiji always shares the virtue of Tyaga. When you do Tyaga, when you decide that yes, whatever I have, I am going to surrender it at Swamiji's feet. He literally followed it to every level. See, literally. That was the last day. He's quitting the company, and that's the last salary. He actually has his choice, right? The family has a choice to hold on to that last portion because of the various family commitments and what next, and so many things are there. They actually have that choice, but they decided as a family. They decided, whatever I have, I'm going to do Tyaga. I'm going to surrender it at Swamiji's feet. Just by that decision, holding on to that decision, it is a last test, like something like that. It's like literally the last test. Moment they just said, yes, I'm going to surrender this also at Swamiji's feet. Cosmos showered, Paramashiva showered. And now he's able to manifest the whole SJP itself, a 4 times increase in the stakes of the company, just by his intensity and the surrender. The power of surrender and intensity, we can really see in how he is able to manifest SJP. I just want to also hear from you, throughout this journey, what kept you going, right? What really kept you motivated and going, want to really make it happen? What was that inspiration for you?
Yeah, inspiration was this one, like whatever we are undergoing, right? And also what we realized was this SAP journey is more spirituality. It's nothing to do with money, is what we realized. And this is like what do you say? Like it's like you will be headed straight towards your fears. Like you will be exposed to yourself. So this is at least for me, this is the best way where I can actually clear myself, like with all my powerlessness and all those things, and then learn this art of, manifestation. So, and for the reason why this has to be done, I think, as previously told, that for us, like this, whatever we have learned and whatever we are experiencing, like we want others to experience this. And this is what even I'm planning to actually take it to the, right now I've got this 20%. Now the next level is about, like getting the price of the company to a level where everybody is happy. So now I'm thinking about, okay, how do I actually enrich other people within the group where they can actually, start this using this science there. So that is in the process. Like, a few of my, like colleagues, they have started with the sessions here, Kalpataru. So that's the beginning. So,
wow.
So beautiful.
No, this is amazing sharing, Rohitaya.
Okay.
What I really also see, what I see is always, I connect when you said this is, see, when you face insecurity, ready to face insecurity, by surrendering your insecurity to Paramashiva, let me see what happens next. How you did. Let me put everything, whatever you have, and not thinking about your commitments and what is happening next. What is happening next? This really when you put that insecurity at Paramashiva's feet, he'll give you more security. He'll shower you more back than really how you shared. Your stake in the company increased. and you feel more secure. Now the cosmos is co-creating your reality. You can see it, right? Experience this, and always, when you surrender your insecurity, that you're blessed with, the more security and more abundance, everything. So really an amazing experience. All the viewers there, who really heard Rohitaya, share. All of you, who are ready there to experience, the Paramashivoham program, ready to shift yourself today, right now. You can, after you heard Rohitaya's sharing, it can also happen to you. Understand? It can happen to all of you, and right now you can, make the decision, surrender all your insecurities, self-doubts, everything at Paramashiva's feet, and sign up, to for Paramashivoham, and becoming founding fathers of, Kailasa, and the cosmos will support you, like how Paramashiva Swamiji, supported Rohitaya. See how experientially you are hearing, that happened in his life. This is an amazing sharing. Yes, Ma'am Priya, I wanted to share thing, Ma Rohitaya. Yes, please go ahead.
One other thing wanted to share to what Rohitaya is adding. Swamiji has time and again told, when you put the intention, when you file an intention, please be very clear, already the funds are released from Cosmos. When you make a sankalpa that, yes, I want to become a SJP manifest, I want to become a Sarvanyapita Yajaman, I want to manifest Paramashivoham, whatever you want to manifest, by making an intention, by making a sankalpa, already Swamiji has showered you with everything that you need. All that happens during this process of manifestation is each one of us growing, raising our consciousness. I'm sure Rohitaya has tons of things to share, how during this journey he himself can feel how he grew as an individual. When he said that it is a spirituality, it is nothing to do with wealth or anything, isn't it, Aya?
Yeah,
as a being, how you have grown.
Yeah, so especially that part, like when you start taking the decisions, that is when, like, you see that introspection is going to that self level, right? Because whatever the introspection, what we learn in outside, like, it's all personality. It is not permanent. But here, the completion, whatever we do, it's like it really goes and sits inside you, and from there it manifests. So I was actually surprised the way I'm talking to people, right? It's like sometimes when I'm observing myself, when I speak with like few of these people here, it's like, am I the one who's really doing this, or somebody else sitting in me? Is it Swamiji who's doing it? So really that happens, and those are the experiences, right, which will push you, and those are the experiences we are actually craving for, and this is one of the paths people can choose, definitely.
Rohitaya, can you hear us?
Yeah,
There's a little bit of a delay.
Okay. Yeah, I could not hear.
Sorry, thank you so much, Rohitaya, for running the segment today. And I'm sure there are so many other powerful miracles and transformations, and so a lot more that is coming on your way towards Sarvanyapita Yajaman and journey with Bhagwan. Thank you so much for joining the segment today.
Thanks, Nithyananda.
Thank you, Rohitaya. Nithyanandam.
Yes. So that was Rohit Krishna from India. who manifested who's manifested the Sarvagnyapita Yajaman, just by showing his intensity and decision to empty the begging, empty out everything that he had, just by offering all the things, whatever he had as his possessions, ego, incompletions, everything, just doing the tyaga. We can clearly see how Paramashiva manifested and gave him the quantum leap, quantum manifestation of wealth dimension in his life. I'm sure today being the auspicious day where all of us are going to be receiving the initiation on the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhikshadanar, one of the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva. When Paramashiva himself is reaching out the begging bowl, it is such a beautiful opportunity for all of us to be part of this great celebrations. And by doing so, we are only going to receive more and more and more, because he is so compassionate and he is offering the prasada of living enlightenment to one and all. Yes, and yes, now we are also on this auspicious moment, we are also having the celebrations of Kailasa's Karthigai Deepam in Tiruvannamalai, where so many auspicious moments, more auspicious celebrations are happening. So we'll take a short look at the celebrations of Kailasa's Karthigai Deepam in Tiruvannamalai.
Yes, Nithyanandam, we all can see here live the beautiful chariot festival of Bhagavan Bhikshadanar going around, and Ashwarudar. So the Ashwarudar is a form where Bhagavan Paramashiva, mounted on a horse, goes around celebrating the victory, and here he sits on the horse, the Ashwavahana, and he goes around the temple town of Tiruvannamalai. And the other chariot that goes around is Bhikshadanar, the very form of Mahadeva Paramashiva, where he goes around with a begging bowl to collect the karmas of people and to give enlightenment. Here we all can see we are witnessing the live chariot festival of Bhikshadanar in Tiruvannamalai. We can see the chariot going around. Actually, we are right after this chariot goes around and reaches back to the temple. Immediately, Bhikshadanar will land in Swamiji and we'll be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So this is a very ritualistic process. And Swamiji is going to be gracing us as Bhagavan Bhikshadana Murti in the form where he went around as a bhikshu, as a beggar, collecting the karmas of people and giving enlightenment to people in a most graceful form, in the most charming and sweet form. And that is what we all witness now. And that's what we're all seeing live right now in Tiruvannamalai. He's receiving the Arati and Mandagapadi from people, and he is heading back in the journey back to the temple. So, yes, now it is time for all of us to enter into the next round of power manifestation. As we're all watching this, we will be keeping you all updated. We'll be showing you all on and off. We'll be having glimpses of this chariot festival as it is happening. So now let's enter into the next round. We heard such a beautiful sharing from Rohitaya, and thank you, Ma Pranapriya and Amrita, for such a beautiful segment, because every time we listen to someone's experience, the authenticity of their experience makes us realize, oh my God, if Swamiji is manifesting for him, Swamiji is going to manifest for me too. And we are reminded of our moments with Swamiji, where we have had for you to manifest this Shakti. So we will be doing the exact same process of
So we'll be doing the same process of neutralization, but here it's what is the difference is you're going to be telling your friend, you're going to be connecting to your partner. It can be a friend or family member, it can be anyone. So you're going to be connecting to one of them, and you're going to be explaining this to them that you're in a Bhava Samadhi Darshan program, you're attending this, and you are going to be manifesting this power with them. Please understand, listen carefully. Bhikshadhar constantly showered people. He used to go around and get, beg and get whatever he got. He used to distribute it to people, to the Pashu, Pakshi and Prana, because nobody, like, what can Paramashiva get? He's Mahadeva, he's Paramashiva. He's all fulfilled by himself. But even that whatever he gets only to give it back to us. He takes the karmas, transforms it as contribution back to us, and he showers us back. So today, now, you are going to be manifesting this Shakti, where you're going to be connecting to a partner, and you need to explain this process to the partner. Make sure that their hands are completely clean, and make sure that they are clasping their palms together. What you're going to do is you're going to connect to Swamiji, and you're going to request Swamiji to manifest it on their palm. So you have to see that their palm is completely clean. You can ask them to send you a picture. So they're also confident and you're also clear. Don't be afraid. Don't be intimidated. Just go around. Just declare that, Swamiji will manifest this, and go and start manifesting it with people. When you start manifesting it with people, the real-time manifestation happens. You will see that how beautifully you will feel so empowered and showered with when you see how the miracle, how the manifestation unfolds there. So let's start the process. Please reach out to friends.
Start calling. All of you can start calling your friends and start doing this power manifestation and chant Mahavakya continuously. Now let's begin the manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Now, how many of us have already manifested this power? You all can put it in the chat. If you have manifested, start putting it in the YouTube comment section.
Ma Brahmangyana and Bharatiya Ralanchal, Juan Robles, David Fung, Alakananda God. Actually, I'm seeing many of you are enjoying listening to the sharing that people are coming and telling. Ma Brahmangyana is saying she's feeling inspired. Understand, this is the best way to understand how you can practically manifest the Shakti. Because through this, you will see how you'll have a beautiful experience, a powerful shift in your inner space just by seeing how others manifest it. So we have yet another beautiful sharing. And Amrita, so what are we going to have next?
Yes, Nithyanandam. So next, after this, such an amazing, sharing, from Rohitaya. Again, I'm sure it was such an impactful, sharing of, Rohitaya. How really he just emptied himself, everything at Paramashiva's feet and manifested such an amazing story. So we have sharing, and we have another amazing, sharing manifestation. So we have here Mariam Dawood. She is from Australia. Nithyanandam, can you hear us? Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, Ma Mariam. Yes, Nithyanandam. So I have Ma Pranapriya also. Nithyanandam, Ma Pranapriya. Yes, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
So, yes. So really, we have, so just a little bit about, yes. So a little bit about Ma Mariam. So she's living in Australia now, and she has been in the profession of teaching, in the past, and really wanted to hear from her how your journey, when you met Swamiji, how your journey has been, with Swamiji. If you can please share, Mariam. Welcome, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandamaya. Yes, my name is Mariam, and originally I am from Iraq, but I live in Melbourne now. And my journey started with Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, my beloved guru, who has transformed my life completely. So from who was I to who am I now today? So proud of myself. And this sharing is coming from my heart because it's very, very real and very intense as well. As my bhakti to him start increasing a lot, so I was so intense to come and so inspired and excited to share my experience with him. Yes, in 2014, before 2014, I was so connected to my background, but I was I came from Mesopotamia, a civilization, but I was practicing different religions. So I was start seeking what is this civilization about, what is their culture, why we are not allowed to get deep into it and explore it more and more. In 2015, when ISIS started attacking Iraq, the main target was the female, children, and then the museums. Museums where all the ancient things were there that belongs to the civilization. So that gave me motivation to seek what is this about. Then I came to meet Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and I came to know about his mission. Then I took the decision to go and meet him in India. Then I started my inner awakening program with him. That was when I had the first darshan with him. My request was, I want to manifest. I want to know who am I, what is my culture, what is my background. And he said that I will shower you with the power of realization so you understand your culture. Now I am here, and my culture is revealed to me. Yeah. The sari, the kumkum, the vibhuti. It's the science of living enlightenment. Then I started moving ahead in my to start enriching and causing. So I started connecting with people and causing any realities, whatever they wanted. And I started helping them. There, Swamiji announced that all in awakening participant, they can be a part of Paramashivoham level 3. And I was so excited, and I paid my gratitude to him, and I participated. Yeah. So no money, no nothing.
Great.
Was there. It was my connection.
Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome, man. So can you also tell us how your how your connection with Swamiji was progressive, and now when you heard about Mahakailasa and your opportunity to become Sarvangapita Yajman Karta, how is all this panned out for you?
Yes, so when the acharyas announced that day that Mahakailasa would be open to the public, and now we have the opportunity to live around around Swamiji, and my beloved guru, the ultimate guru. And I start taking this from my heart. It's not like I did not get incomplete. I did not get anything. I just said, oh, how can I do this? I started it in 2021, but I was not taking any actions there just because of my some incompletions around taking actions. So when I dropped and I completed with that, I looked at the how many possibilities that I have there, and I have not taken any actions there. So one of the possibilities that opened up for me, it was from my employment when I was in Iraq. I was working as a teacher, so I left that work without paying any attention to it. And then I found that there is a law there. Whoever has left the country for some reasons and they are not able to come back, so the government will compensate them. So I start working towards that wealth that is waiting there for me, and I never looked at it, or I never think about it. I was not even think about taking any actions there. Then more opportunity will start happening, and I was looked in. Okay, where else I have money, and I did not take any actions there, and the intensity of I want to do this from my heart. I want to do it. This is the first time I want to do something for Bhagwan, and I want to do it. So I looked in, like I found out, hey, I have lots of wealth waiting for me for my share from my ex-husband, that we share properties together, but I never asked for it. I never took any action of it. I gained some for some of my incompletion, but now I am Paramashiva. I will take actions there as well. So I decided to take actions, and I did it. Then that is where I wanted to move ahead. Now it's not only the AJP. I want to move to Karta now. And in return, Bhagwan start like showering me with the business opportunity. So people from nowhere start calling me without me taking any action. So all of that, I said, whatever will come now, even if it's $1, I'll just put it towards this. And I learned the science now, the intensity, how intense in the bhakti we are with Bhagwan. He will catch up that, and he will shower on us. He will manifest our desire. So now my only desire is how to become Karta now, how to move more than Karta. It's not only Karta, more than Karta.
Beautiful. That's so beautiful, Miriam. Like the whole journey over the last few years, how you've raised and beautifully grown as an individual in every dimension, not just in wealth dimension, in all the dimensions, how Swamiji is beautifully blessing, and you're also evolving so nicely. So now, do you also want to share with us, like, all these actions that you took, what actually shifted within you? What was the powerful shift that you had within you, which is actually making you to take these steps? And ultimately, you have manifested so many streams of wealth for you to become the Sarvangapita Yajaman. So this is a real wealth manifestation, right? So opening up all the different possibilities which is already there within you, but you are not able to see for some reason. And now after completion or after a powerful cognition shift, you're able to see and access this wealth which is already there with you. So do you want to share with us what is that powerful shift that you had within for you to access these different streams of wealth?
See, when I started my journey with Bhagwan in awakening, people were saying, "Oh, you will discover your new you will know yourself," and all of that. But I wasn't getting connected to it. But during Paramashivoham level 3, from day one, Bhagwan was before the initiation. He shared one powerful cognition. He said, "You are consciousness, and your consciousness has the ability to swallow the time." And I got so inspired with that powerful cognition. I said, I want to try this. I want to see how my consciousness will do this. Who, like the new me. Oh, I want to discover this ability in me. I just sat with no expectation, just in the space of love and receiving the initiation. And he said, mention there, whatever you are planning for 10 years, through this initiation, it will reduce to 5 years. It might reduce to 2 years. It might reduce to 2 hours. I just got so inspired. I want to discover this dimension of me that I'm not aware of it. And after the initiation, the initiation finished. I was in really good space. I started checking my emails for work, and all of a sudden I found an email from an application I put long time ago for some housing applications, but I forgot about it because they said it will take 10 years. I completely forgot about it. And when I looked at it immediately after Darshan, that approval was there. The approval of application was there. So already they were 6 years ahead for that application to be approved. But now it's there in 2 hours. So those 10 years has been reduced into, during the initiation, already that approval was going on. So I experienced that breakthrough of, now I know my consciousness has the ability to swallow the time. So I got so inspired to explore more of myself and give this experience to the others, to tell them, hey, there is something like this consciousness, try to explore it. And only Bhava and Sri Nithyananda can give every single being on the planet deserve this experience, ma.
Wow. That's
So
amazing.
Kailasa for me has like is opportunity for exploring the consciousness and the miracles that consciousness is carrying in us, and we are not aware of it, because I had my breakthrough there.
Great. Yes, Ma Pranapriya, go ahead. We can't hear you, Ma.
It is truly inspiring to see your journey, Miriam, especially coming from a different background, different religion, truly getting inspired, enriched by all the teachings of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and setting the example, right? When we follow Swamiji's teachings and with his blessings, how we can really manifest anything that we want in our lives. So I'm sure you're experiencing this completion, this power of completion in all the other dimensions in your life, along with wealth. And would you like to share with our viewers why nobody can miss being part of this whole manifestation process, which you are benefiting today?
If you want to live, to want a life that is worthy, then come to Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Come to it. If you want to like just live normal life, then shift yourself and come, because it's very sweet, very, very sweet. The connection, the love dimension of me that I am exploring now, which I never experienced in my life. For me, love was something, it's impossible. It's for others. It's not real. I've not experienced it. But that dimension of my consciousness now is opening up, and I start falling in love with everything. So this is the worthy life. When you are in so much love, it's worth to live.
Wow, that's great. Ma Mariam also wanted to have view to our share with our viewers. See how when you were intense about becoming Sarvagna Yajman, when you were intense about the intention that you had to become Sarvagna Yajman, Karta, that intensity with which you were doing, no opportunities up for you. So can you explain a little bit, can you share this to our viewers, how intense you were and what shifted you to manifest all these different avenues here for you to be able to become Sarvagna Yajman and Karta?
I just came out of my comfortable zone. I just came out of my resistance, not taking actions, not looking in, not seeing. And I set up the time for myself. I said, I want to do this in 2 hours. Then I was getting help from everywhere. I was making phone calls with the business partner that I have, and I was and I applied for a loan as well. Every opportunity that I could take, I started doing it in 2 hours. Those 2 hours were very intense to me. That next day, things start moving ahead with the things that I never expected, the other possibilities. But when I set up the time for myself in those 2 hours, either I die or I make it, like that.
Wow. So I think to all our viewers, how Mariam was manifested these different avenues for becoming Sarvagna Yajman Karta was through her intensity and letting go of her of her daily ups and downs, whatever she was going through, and just deciding for herself that I'm going to do this, say yes to life, and surrender all the self-doubt, incompletions, impossibilities, everything at Paramashiva's feet.
Yes, and I
So
started looking for those places that I do know where my money is there, but I'm not taking the responsibility of that money and bring it back to me. I was just taking it so casually, so I started saying no to that. Wherever I have money that I did not claim, I did not ask for, I have to start contacting these people. So I took every actions to get that money back and started contributing towards Bhagwan missions, because Mahakailasa is the opportunity for me and for many others that they don't have that right to practice all of these like sacred sciences, the right way of living, the conscious way of living. So that inspired me to not sit there and just listen. No, it's time to take actions. No matter what day I have to take. So I did not sleep that night. I did not go to bed. I just started making the phone calls. I did not even think about, oh, it's too late now. Maybe I'm gonna, maybe they won't respond to me. No, I was calling and people were responding to me. Like even after 8 years in Melbourne, I allowed to contact, but I did have that courage to contact people even after 10 p.m. I did not hesitate on contacting them. So I broke lots of these boundaries were breaking in me, and I was feeling, oh my God, look what is happening. I was feeling so light about it because I put those obstacles in me. Now I don't want them to be there. It's time to stand for Bhagwan now. He contributed a lot. Now it's time. Yeah, I can't sleep. I have to do this. And I did not even think about, oh, it's not right to contact people at 8 p.m. I said, no, I'm gonna call even if it's 10. I will do it. And that
it's time.
Intensity started even for next day. I did not lose it. And till now I am not losing it.
That's great. So you know, so beautifully shared. You know, it's time, you know, for all of us to stand up for Bhagwan and, you know, really be a part of this historic, you know, mission and vision of Mahakailasa. So really, you know, to all the viewers, one thing I can resonate to what Mariam shared is, see, in her life also, opportunities were there. But our self-doubt, impossibilities, our karma patterns, whatever you call it, is stopping you from looking at those possibilities in your life and just put it on the back burner. Like how with the Mariam, these opportunities were existed, you know, in our life, but just because of, you know, some lower identities and, you know, some impossibilities, difficulties that she was facing, she just, you know, said it's not going to happen. But now ferociously, when she decided to stand up, let me, you know, knock doors and let me, you know, manifest, you know, this for Mahakailasa, all the doors, you know, different possibilities started opening. So likewise, all the viewers in each of your lives, possibility, when you are listening to, you know, to this, when you are, you know, when you are already given the blessings for, you know, for all of you to become a part of, you know, Mahakailasa, that hidden possibility is already there. If you just make the decision now, all of you will see those possibilities that you have not seen in your past, that you have dropped, you know, you have neglected, you know, you have just put it on the back burner. Now, when you go back and, you know, see all these impossibilities can become possibilities for you, and you are on your way to becoming founding fathers of Kailasa, and you can, you know, fill in your intention now for Paramashivoham and be there, you know, for the program starting next week. So thank you, Ma'am Mariam, you know, for sharing this amazing journey and, you know, the amazing sharing. So very powerful sharing to all our viewers. Nithyananda, thank you so much. Nithyananda. Yes, so we had an amazing, you know, sharing, you know, from two of the individuals. Really, how your intensity of your decision and emptying yourself at the feet of Paramashiva will simply manifest what you want. So you've just seen it, from two of the Sakshi Pramanas, people coming and sharing. So all the viewers there, now it is your decision with intensity to sit in Paramashivoham, fill in the intention if you have not filled in, or you can fill in the intention now with this with intensity to make it happen. And no matter what the opportunities, you will see the possibilities, opportunities, and and you will be sitting in the program next week on December 9th. So yes.
Yes. Now we heard a very beautiful, powerful experience from our Mariam, how she intensely sat and she decided to manifest, and how Cosmos did shower her intensely after that. Just the moment she prayed to Swamiji, how Swamiji showered her with completion, showered her with manifestation. Now, as we're all talking, the procession in Tiruvannamalai continues to happen, and we'll be seeing catching a few glimpses of the procession in Tiruvannamalai right now, where Bhikshadanar and Ashwarudar, the forms of Paramashiva, the two different manifestations of Paramashiva, are going around the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, and this chariot is continuing to go around gracing people. And we'll be seeing that now. Here we all can see in the streets of Tiruvannamalai, the prakarams where Paramashiva in the chariot is going around and gracing people. Yes, we can see that chariot is coming. Actually, I'm so excited to see the way how the whole preparation is happening. Understand, we are going to be receiving the darshan of both Bhikshadanar as well as Bhagavan Ashwarudha. And now, before we enter into we're going to be very soon having the darshan, and before we enter into preparations for darshan, we are now going to be like we've been seeing a lot of you are commenting and asking that you want to be a part of Paramashivoham, and some of you are having obstacles also. So so now any of you that wants to manifest and you have some obstacle, if you want us to scan you, you can put it in the chat here. So You all can comment in the Facebook, you all can comment in the YouTube comment section here. Anybody who would like to get a scanning and you would like to have a breakthrough in your journey to manifest Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham or Sarvagnya Pita, and you want to see exactly, like especially listening to what Swamiji revealed today about the karmas, the thought currents in us, and listening to so many people share beautifully with us. And we're all just getting ready for the darshan of Ashwavahanar and Vikshadanar Murti. So anybody who would like to have a scan can please go ahead and post it here. And also in the meanwhile, as we are having the scan, as we're going to be having the scan, all the participants that are watching us live right now, today's darshan is going to be very, very powerful because Paramashiva, in the form of Vikshadanar, he comes to accept anything that you give, whether you want to say, Paramashiva, all I have as mine is just my ego. I'll just give that also to you. He will take all your karmas, everything, just offer it at his feet. That is why it's very significant. In Hinduism, everybody, when you go to temple, if you remember any Hindu kids, if you go to temple, always your parents will give you at least 1 rupee coin in your hand. They'll say, go offer it. There's some coin, there'll be 10 rupee note, 1 rupee coin, or sometimes 100 rupees, whatever. They'll give you some money in your hand and they'll say, go offer it. How many of you are able to relate to it? How many of you have had your parents sell this, or you yourself are accustomed to doing it? See, please understand, it is extremely significant because that symbolically represents that you are offering your prayers and your karmas to the deity. Vikshadanar, especially this form of Vikshadanar, where Paramashiva comes in a youthful, charming form as a beggar, as a bhikshu, where he holds a begging bowl and he takes anything that people give to him. You can offer whatever you want. Just offer to him, he'll accept it and he will shower you back. That is the beautiful, that's a very powerful significance of Bhagavan Vikshadanar himself. So today, Swamiji, as the very avatar of Paramashiva, for all of us that are here, Swamiji is opening that door to us where we can offer our karmas. We can offer our prayers, our karmas, everything at Swamiji's feet in the form of e-hundi, where anything you want, don't worry about, I only have this much, I want to do this much, nothing. There is no restriction like that at all. The whole purpose of this is where you can offer your karmas, you can offer your thought currents, you can offer your incompletions, everything at Swamiji's feet for him to liberate. Amrita, do you remember how you can also share with us how this significance happens there, where people go and offer it to Paramashiva, offer it to the deities when they go to temple. And today we're having Nijavatar, Swamiji himself, to whom we can offer.
Yes, I can really relate to this. Because when I grew up in every Hindu family, you can see, I was growing up, with at least some 8 temples around my house, within 10-minute walk. And every time we went, I went with my mother or my father. I used to see them offer whatever they had. That day, whatever they had, just put it, and either and they also used to give it to me, and those days, and even when we go to Tirupati, board of Venkateshwara, so many people come and offer. All the significance of that, I've seen thousands of people when they go. Some of them pray for their illnesses. Some of them pray to manifest something. Some of them for betterment of their business. Whatever they have, millions of people visit the Hindu temples all around, and they just believe in one thing. When I consciously, when I pray, when I bow down to the Paramashiva, when I bow down to Venkateshwara, when I bow down to the deities, they they talk to you, they respond back to you. They are live deities, in our temples, and really they respond back to you. And this is our culture. And really today we have a fantastic opportunity again, with the Bhikshadana Murti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It is such an amazing opportunity where all of you, it is you sitting in front of the deity, Swamiji, and really experiencing what you experience, sitting, being in an auspicious place, temple, wherever. Today you can offer this all your whatever you want to offer, as a today what you want to offer, just do it. It is such a significance of that, as I said, is that today let me surrender whatever I have to Paramashiva, whatever I can do, whatever I have, let me surrender to Paramashiva. It gives you a new thought current. It gives you are blessed with something new tomorrow. And that new thought current, will come to you, and you are a possibility. We are all, possibility. So you'll really experience this today. So I encourage all of you out there, all the 1,000 people, how many ever, thousands are there watching on YouTube. Make your offering, today during this darshan, and you will just see, the blessings and the auspiciousness, and whatever you want, you can wish for, and it'll happen. Yes.
Yes, Saya, thank you for sharing that, because it is really holds a very powerful significance about how we can how just by offering. See, the whole, like you shared beautifully, the whole tradition, it bases on when you give, you're only showered back. And actually, there's nothing that you can add. This whole Bhiksharana, the form Paramashiva coming as Bhiksharana, right? That whole form, there is nothing that can be given to Paramashiva. He is Mahadeva, he is Paramashiva. What is that you can give him? But when he comes, he takes whatever is not needed for you and showers you back what you need the most. He takes all your karmas, your patterns, your incompletions. See, the money is just a representation, a symbolic representation saying, I'm offering this much. But actually, he takes away your karmas, your patterns, whatever you are struggling with. He showers you back with enlightenment itself. He showers you back with, like we all heard Mariam sharing, we had Rohit Vishwanataya sharing. Each of them shared how every time they took a step towards Sarvagnya Pita, or they took a step towards Mahakailasa, they gave, yes, they offered they offered something, but they were showered back multifold.
Yes.
So
absolutely. Yes, absolutely. So I encourage all of you, all of you there, viewers. Just today, the Bhikshadana Murti Bhava Samadhi Darshan, is happening, and it's each one of your opportunity to just empty yourself, in the Paramashiva's bowl, and he is there to bless auspiciousness in our lives and his compassion, on us, eternally, and you can experience, this. Powerful during this powerful darshan today.
And actually, I'm reminded of a very beautiful thing that Swamiji shares in the Bhagavad Gita decoded book. Swamiji tells when Buddha used to go around begging people, right? He used to go and beg from kings. But when he begs, he will hold a bowl, like he will have the begging bowl, and the kings will offer. But when people look at it, Buddha will look like a king, not like a beggar, but the kings will look like a beggar because they look like they're getting something back from Buddha. There was a powerfulness, and that was the space that an avatar holds. When they extend, like when Swamiji went around even in Parivrajaka time, where Swamiji walked the length and breadth of India, when Swamiji was traveling in his Parivrajaka, that time, Swamiji used to go around house by house by house by house, and Swamiji used to receive alms, whatever people give. But whatever people gave, what they received back was multifold. Healing, experiences, miracles, so many miracles, so much of healing. They were all showered back. When Avatar comes to your doorstep, when he says, I am having my bowl, you put whatever you want, he is asking you to offer your karmas, your patterns, whatever you have. Whether it is you're going to put $1 or you're going to put $10 or you're going to put $10 million, does not matter. But what matters is the context that you put from. Today, everybody that are watching us, Swamiji is extending, he is having his Bhiksha bowl open for us to empty ourselves into it. All, whatever your prayers are, whatever you want to have as a breakthrough, just offer it. Put it to Paramashiva, and Paramashiva will shower you back multifold. So we will be projecting the link for all of you to manifest, for each of you to offer whatever you would like to offer. Amrita, would you like to share with us also about how the significance of this whole concept of giving, right? When you offer your karmas or something, how you will be showered back, only Paramashiva will shower you back more.
Yes, yes, absolutely. See, I can now say, whenever I made the decision, whenever I made a decision for being around Swamiji or attending programs or being around him, any of this decision, when I made that very specific intent, the strong intention, and I just said, whatever I have, let me do it. This is what I know at this point in time. I can only control a few things. My time, my resources, that I have with me. These are the two things, that always comes, to my mind. And if I let go of these two, and let me just drop it at Paramashiva's bowl, I only got more things, more things. Not only I got more things, but I was able to do things that I wanted, which was which I intended to, and had manifested more. So even I can say my when I made the I can say my yearning to live around Swamiji at that time, around 2015 16 time frame, when I just made that decision, I had that yearning, and the call happened, and everything just fell in place. But at that time when I got a call, blessings, to live around him. All these other things about my business, my house, in US, my other investments in US, my business, and so many other things just was flooding in my mind. Okay, now such an auspicious thing happened, and now I need to make this thing happen. But all these other things are going on in my mind, and I can say at the time I just dropped all my confusion, all my everything, confusion, powerlessness, everything. I just dropped it at Paramashiva's bowl. I said, okay, I'm going, I'm doing, and only after that understand that everything just fell in place. I was able to the business, just fell in place. My partners were, looking after that, and they were working, and my house got sold. Everything else, just fell in place. So really, I can, relate. This is one experience, but even my, first. Program, I can say, I had just, those days, I just had, limited funds, to be able to attend, my inner awakening, program. And I just, the moment I had seen, Swamiji, I just said, I have to go. And both my wife and I were, trying to, say, who is going to go first? and so at that time, when I made the decision to say, no matter what, I have to sit in front of Swamiji, I was only showered. And the things came back multifold, and it's that's the beautiful experience. You just go on experiencing this over and over and again, and it's just the nectar. When you taste this, he showers and showers back to you. Always when you drop whatever you have, in Paramashiva's bowl. So here is the link projected for the e-hundi link for Bhiksha. We're just projecting this link. So I request all of you, to empty yourself, whatever you can do now. So just surrender, your mental setup, your fear, your whatever impossibilities, everything at Paramashiva's bow now. The link is being projected, and we'll just give a few minutes.
Yes, the link is also posted here for all of you in the YouTube chat section. So you all can go ahead and click the link and offer whatever you would like to offer. Whether you want to offer, some of you are posting, I want to offer my fears as a Bhiksha. Anything, just pray to Swamiji and offer. Whether it is $10, $100, $1,000, $1 million. But what matters the most is the space and the context from which you offer. So just go ahead and offer whatever you want. Empty yourself to Paramashiva so he can fill you and fulfill you.
So just take a few minutes and go ahead and offer your Bhiksha. Understand? There are many karmas which only Guru can burn. Understand what Brahma writes with his hand. Guru just wipes it off with his toe. It is only Guru who has the power to change your future, burn your karmas. And this rare blessing comes to all of us during the Guru Purnima. And today is so auspicious because all of us are getting this chance, not just on the Guru Purnima day, but today also, where any karma that you want to get rid of, just pray. Or you can just pray saying, all my known, unknown, and karmas, let me get rid of all of them, Swamiji, and just offer, even if it's $1, understand, even if you offer $1, offer the Bhiksha, because only as you offer the Bhiksha, you will get rid of the karmas. It's a very, very, very powerful process, and it's a very rare process, and it's a blessing that all of us are getting this opportunity today. And I'm also seeing that many of you have requested for a scan. Definitely, we will be scanning you. And any of you that wants to, whoever wants to attend the Paramashivoham, and due to some reason you are finding some obstacle and you want some help in scanning with that, you can also definitely post it here in the chat and we will be doing the scanning for you. Yes.
Yes, let's take a few minutes. All of you can
The QR code projected for all of us in the frame itself.
So it will be easier for you all. You can just click the QR code, just click the, you can scan the QR code and you will be able to get the link for you to offer. So please go ahead. The QR code for you to offer Bhiksha is also projected. All those who are posting, I want to offer Bhiksha, please just scan the live video, the QR code on the live, and you will be able to offer the Bhiksha. You'll be able to avail this. This is an opportunity which is only on
Guru Purnima, which we will be able to do. And today, Swamiji, out of his compassion, has opened it up for all of us to shower us with the blessings. So everybody here, whoever wants to offer, whatever you want to offer, you can just start. You can just say, I will just start with $1,000, or you can say, I will put $5,000. But it doesn't matter. But you can offer anything that you want to offer at Swamiji's feet in the form of Diksha. So please go ahead and you all can scan the QR code. Yes. So now we will also be continuing to scan anybody who is requested here for scanning.
Yes. So all of you.
Sorry, Aya. We have Joseph Price, who's requested for a scan, and Celine Julam, who's requested for a scan. Kala Bhairava Hamsa Nithyananda, who's requested for a scan.
Sorry, Kala Bhairava Hamsa, you have posted your name. I just want to confirm, is that your name? Is that your legal name? If not, I request you to make sure that you change to your name properly. And Joseph Price, I'm seeing a different picture posted. Please make sure you are putting your photograph, your original photograph. This is as per Kailasa's digital security policy. So we request everybody to adhere to the digital security policy.
Yes. Now, Amma Salim, I'll be scanning you, Ma. And I understand that what I understand is that you're requesting for a scan for you to manifest Paramashivoham and for us to scan and help you with that. So I'll now be scanning you and I'll share with you whatever sound is revealing to me in my third eye.
If anyone else also needs this scanning for you, please put it in the chat now. I'm also saying Amin Paryavi. If you are there tuned in and you would like to have your scanning, please confirm. Okay, Ma Paramashivoham is requesting scan for attending Paramashivoham. Sure, Ma Paramashivoham. Actually, Ma Paramashivoham, even if you would like to come now on and join us on this live where we can actually see you and scan you and interact with you, you can also definitely connect with our acharyas. You can connect with Ma Prema or Ma Pranapriya, and they'll be immediately able to help you get you here, so we can also see you and scan you. Marcelin Serene. I just request if you could change your name in your YouTube also, Ma. So along with your profile picture. Okay. So I'm going to be now scanning Paramashivoham.
Yes, Amin Paryavi.
Paramashivoham. Yes, Ma Celine. So the moment actually I scanned you, Ma, I saw that there's a very deep incompletion with related to trust in relationships. When I'm scanning your family, I can actually see that very recently, like your close family member has been through a divorce, a separation, and I'm seeing that there's a very deep trust issues in relationships. There's a lot of insecurities in relationships that is happening. Mainly, I'm seeing even in your life, your first fundamental cognition for any relationship that you're entering into, there's a deep insecurity created in you where you are afraid of trusting life easily. Whether it is to invest yourself into any business, whether it is to invest yourself into any relationship, you always have a certain fear. Are you understanding? Am I making sense to you? So that fear that happens in your inner space many times pushes you and makes you resist to enter into anything, venture into anything in life, any expansion, any bigness, any creativity, any expansion, any new projects. There is always that resistance to a change or a breakthrough because it's a deep incompletion, ingrained. I'm seeing very generally happening in your family members, where mostly it can be reflected in relationships, where very easily conflicts happen, very easily insecurities happen. And because of insecurities, there's a lot of suffering that happens in the relationship. There's a lot of disturbance. There's no peace in relationships. If you just attend to this one aspect, no, it is not about the money. It's not about external situation at all. If you just attend to this one aspect of yours in life, you will have a breakthrough with wealth. There is nothing for you to focus on wealth. See, if you invest how much of it, let's say you sit and work day in and day out for money, you will not be able to generate the money because the problem is not there. The problem is not making the right intelligent decisions in life because of a fundamental trust issue and insecurity that is running deep. If you could please confirm to me, you're able to relate to this, if you're able to understand and relate with this point where even your close family members, there's recently a divorce that happened. This is a fundamental thought current being carried over. And I'm seeing that if you just complete with this one pattern, you will have a shift. You will have a very big shift in generating wealth. This is what I saw. You could please share that.
And Ma Paramashivoham, I just also just a scan and I wanted to share with you now. So one thing that I was able to see is that last 1 year, like 1.5 years, there has been a lot of struggles you have been facing in terms of your economic stability in your life. And same thing even with your relationships. And this has deeply impacted you. And there is a deep pain related to a failure that you are carrying inside you. And you would also, if you're also able to notice, and if you're able to relate with what I'm saying, you can share here in the YouTube comment section. That pain is stopping you from seeing the possibility that you have in your life. Some delusion-based decisions that you have taken, and instead of just surrendering that to Swamiji, saying that, like, see, Swamiji is there for me, from this I'm going to be able to do it. Instead of praying to Swamiji and going and erring on this side, you started doubting on yourself and started having doubts even on the prayers that you have. And that started also being created as pain and suffocation inside you. You have been facing this last 1.5 years. And that pain is stopping you from even seeing the possibility that you carry. Actually, even now, if you decide, you can manifest. You have that possibility. All that you need to do is first burn these karmas that you just drop these at Swamiji's feet, surrender to Swamiji, just hold on to Swamiji. Only by connecting intensely with Swamiji, you will see how suddenly doors open up for you, and you'll just like that have a breakthrough. Paramashivoham, if you're able to relate with what I shared, no, you can share here. And Selin, she has shared about what you had just scanned. She's saying, yes, I understand and relate with it. There was no divorce in my life, but I feel that it's from my childhood.
Yes, the divorce is not yours. Like, I'm not saying you went through, but your immediate family member, your near and dear one, someone in your immediate family members. It is not necessarily like your blood relative, but someone that is close to you. Just recently, I'm seeing that they went through a divorce. They went through a big conflict relationship. They're still struggling with it actually, and it's a similar thing that happens in your life also. And you're saying you're able to relate with it. I would really like to request you to do completion with that insecurity aspect. Your ability to your inability to trust life and go with the free flow of life. You're afraid to take any big decisions because you're not sure. And that unsurety is because of constant insecurity in life. If you just complete that one, you'll have a phenomenal breakthrough in there. So that's what Swamiji revealed to me in the third, and that's what I'd like to share with you.
And now we are also going to be entering very soon into preparing ourselves for receiving the darshan. So I request everyone to please kindly come and settle down, as very shortly we are going to be entering into darshan preparation and meditation. And that today we are going to be having the two deities darshans. One is the darshan of Bhagavan Ashwavahana and Bhagavan Vikshadana.
And Bhagavan Ashwavahana is a very beautiful form of Paramashiva, where he comes in as a horse rider to protect, save Manika Vatsagar, one of Paramashiva's very own disciples. And he comes riding horses just to teach a lesson to the king who imprisons Manika Vatsagar. It's a very beautiful story, actually. So Manika Vatsagar is like a minister, and he goes when the king sends him for a project to get some horses and come. He goes, and on the way he sees Paramashiva sitting as Dakshinamurti, and he falls in love with that form so much that he's so charmed by that form of Paramashiva. He experiences instant oneness and enlightenment experience. Then and there he decides Paramashiva, there's nothing greater than enlightenment in life, and he builds a temple using that money. And he gets back to the king, and the king is very upset about what he did. And the king does not even ask or investigate into that. He just straight puts Manika Vatsagar into the prison. Immediately, Paramashiva, he comes as a horse. He comes as a horse rider. He converts all wolves in the. He's sitting in the graveyard, right? He sits in the smashana. So he converts all the wolves into horses, and then he comes riding on the horses as a horse rider. And seeing Paramashiva come, like seeing like a charming form coming with so many horses, the king is very impressed. And then he says, okay. And he immediately buys all the horses. Like he brings such beautiful horses, he buys all of them. And overnight, suddenly the king realizes that all the horses becomes wolves. And the wolves eat up even the existing horses and destroy everything. Then the king gets shocked. He realizes that he has done something. Immediately he prays to Paramashiva. Paramashiva appears and says that because if you protect my devotee, I will protect yours. I will protect you, your kingdom. Immediately the king realizes the greatness of Manika Vatsagar. He realizes what he has done. He apologizes to Paramashiva. He releases Manika Vatsagar, and he also experiences the greatness of Manika Vatsagar and his devotion to Paramashiva. And that form of Paramashiva, which grace in the form, as you know, when he comes to sell the horse, is known as Ashwavahana.
So Ma Paramashiva Priya has commented saying, yes, Ma, exactly. I have gone through big changes in finance and divorce, trust on self,
in manifesting. Thank you, Ma Tattva and Swamiji. Will drop at his feet this month. Thanks for the scan. Thank you, Ma Paramashivoham. See, understand, the best thing is holding on to Swamiji. That's the best thing even now that you are doing by being here. Today, it's a very, very powerful darshan. Bhikshadana will shower you. He will take all your karmas away from you and he will shower you. So now, just sit in this darshan. Now all of us are going to be entering into darshan preparation, and let's all get ready now. Please sit straight. You can offer your bhiksha in the link that is provided. And now let's all sit straight, sit to the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. And start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.